Get it booted up. Rumble sign going. Yay. We're back, everybody. And, yeah, we're back. Had a Fast and Furious trip. Saw my younger brother get married off. It was beautiful. Like, the weather was perfect. Everything was perfect. So, it went really, really well. So, yeah. Anyway, we're back. And looking for just like a chill stream, you know. We're gonna have a little. I think we're gonna have a little music. I hope I can catch it in time to not make YouTube scream at me, because I know when I hit the 5 key, or is it the 4 key? I know when I hit one of the keys and turn the radio on, it's not gonna be my radio. It's gonna be some random radio channel that they like. No, I was listening to my radio. I want my radio back. Anyway, yeah. So here we are, once again, and this time, believe it or not, Farm Sim 25 is now a selectable option in YouTube. So you can actually, like, because when you're doing a gaming stream, it asks you like what gaming you cover. Up until now, Farming Sim 25 was not even an option. It was all the way up to 22, and that was it. And I actually reached out to, like, on X, I think, I reached out to, like, Team YouTube, and I was like, how long does it take for games to show up? Because the game has been out since, like, November. It's been, like, 7 months. Like, how are you not knowing that there's another version of this game? And I know games release all the time. I'm aware of that, right? But how many people work at Google? There should be somebody there whose sole, I would do it, whose sole job it is to figure out all of the new game releases and make sure that database is updated. You know, whatever. They have enough people. They can do it. Anyway, here we are in our farm on the customized Judith Plains, and we bought. Well, we sold a tree. We sold one of those, and it sold for like a lot more than I thought it was going to sell for. Honestly, I wasn't sure how much it was going to sell for, but it sold for a lot. So I'm tempted to just like void the rest of those, because yeah, we could sell all of the rest of those and basically buy the whole map if we wanted. But I don't want to cheat. Those trees were basically for a fail-safe. Like, if we ever got bored of the grind, we could pop one of those trees and, you know, leapfrog ahead a little bit. And we did. We sold one of those trees, and we bought a huge amount of equipment. We got rid of all of the least stuff that we had, and we bought, it's all, like, matching now, right? So we got an orange and black theme going on. It's just everything, just the whole thing. It's all things. And there's some gubbins here that aren't, quite matching yet. But we can take care of those. Yeah, I don't know if Z is going to be joining us today. He works a lot, so, he might be passed out after a long day of work. So yeah. Anyway, this just kind of stopped here. The toughest part about this game, especially with like a big map, if you're on like a 4x map or bigger, travel time is a bitch. Like if we had this field down there, I mean, just the travel time. So ideally, what we would do is just concentrate all of our work and effort up here for now, And then once we get like more money and such, we can start doing down here, and then just have a separate farm down here, right? There's like an open lot right here we could buy. We could start developing that, and just like have a separate farm with separate equipment down here. And that way, if we have like a contract on this one, we can just zip it down here, and it's right next door rather than having to drive across the entire map. It's another reason why I kind of grabbed a couple of things. Now, there are a couple new mods. Anybody out there who likes having a little customized mods and stuff, I've got lots of them. So I've got a custom version of log chippers or wood chippers, which I probably want to grab somewhere in here. Let's see. Let's go down to like where the wood is. Forestry, I'm guessing. Forestry, forage, baling, root crop, special, grapes, and there it is. Wood chippers. So we have this one here. The ones with FG. If there's an FG in the name, it's usually something that I've customized. So what I did with these and this, to a certain extent, so like this, they're both almost the same. This has got bigger storage, 16,000. Actually, it really doesn't. I thought for sure it had more than that. But anyway, this one was really what I was going for right here. So this, what I did, or one of the only thing I did, was I made this tube, the discharge, I made this like way faster. Way faster. Because it's set in the game as 750. Right? So 750 liters per second is not a lot at all. So I bumped it up. So it's like 20,000. Because if you're doing a lot of wood, if you're feeding it a lot of wood, you would get done feeding it, and then like 20 minutes later, it would finally stop discharging. So it's like just discharge. So yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, I didn't see a way. Like, this is just the base game one that I just customized. Like, it's very, very simple. We're gonna do like BKT. Why not? I did the same sort of thing with the other one. But the other one has a tank, and I really wasn't sure how the other one would work. So I wish I could change the color of this, but I would have to go in and do a much bigger edit to the XMLs. Plus, I'd have to figure out what color this material is from, and I would have to like do some jiggery pokery to actually get that to work. And I am not going to do that right now. I mean, I could do that on stream, but I haven't really captured an audience for modding this game. I've done a couple farming sim modding based streams, and it really hasn't caught on. So I don't know if I have to do that for 2 years in order to finally find an audience, but it's rough. So we're gonna buy that. Oh, okay. And one of the other mods that I have made, if I can remember, I haven't tested it. I finished it last night about 1 o'clock in the morning. And hello, Z. How's it going?
Good. Yeah.
Oh, hanging in there.
Good.
In there. I've been
Your updated mods.
Yeah, there's not many. I mean, yeah, there are a couple, but not many. So we go to plows here. So there is a FG version of the SM82 and 72. Okay. And what I'm attempting to do here what I'm attempting to do here is remove the collision. But I removed the collision from the bars here, right? But the wheels are not part of the i3D. The wheels are added by the game at runtime. Oh. She brings the mousey. She brings the mousey. There's a little mousey. She plays fetch with the mouse.
Not a real one, I hope.
No, it's a little stuffed mousey. But she'll like have it in her mouth and meow, and it's it's just so funny. So what I'm trying to do is remove a lot of the superfluous, or remove collision from this thing, so you can drive it down the road. Because the two that we have, you basically hit every sign, tree, light post, telephone pole. This thing is so damn wide. You just hit everything. And so I've been like, you know what? Let's just remove. I left the collision in the back here. Plus, you can't remove the collision altogether because it would just fall through the world if you did that. You'd unhook it from the machine. It would just like literally just fall to the center of the earth. So it has to have some collision, and having terrain collision is fine, but like static objects and other things and stuff, I was like, I just want to remove it. So I haven't tested it yet. I have a feeling that the wheels are going to be a problem. I have a feeling. So we're going to try this. And I'm going to just lease this for now, because if I buy it outright, it's about the same amount of cost. All right. So let's go see. Let me hop in. Guy here. This could go horribly wrong. And I could just give it right back. But it's a cost of doing business. That's how you test. Oh, cat. Plays fetch with it. First cat I've ever seen in my life that plays fetch. So how's Z been doing?
Good.
Busy? Being busy?
Not really.
Not really?
Not really. No. Nope. I got vacation, so not very busy.
You're on vacation, or you were on vacation?
No, I am on vacation.
Ooh.
For 3 weeks.
Nice. Anything special planned, or just
well, I'm going to Norway next week.
Oh, that's right. Staying with family?
Yep. Overseas family for a week and then back again. And last week, vacation. Just relax.
Yeah. Nice.
Bringing my son and his girlfriend.
Ooh.
She's not been there before.
Okay, why am I... How am I in light with? Yeah, I'm kind of walking into that. Walk right past those. But why? I know I removed the collision off of this thing. God damn it. Okay. So that means this is gonna not work. Well, that actually worked. Let's go about trees. So it's hit. What is it hitting? I need to know what it's hitting. The tires. How do I remove the collision? Because the tires, again, are added. They're added by the game later. So I should be able to just drive right through. Yeah. And that, I know it's a Houdini mystery on how that actually works, but like driving down the road and hitting signs and trees, poles, like really annoying. So it works except for the tires. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Because I obviously set I set the collision to terrain. Terrain and road. So you can still, drop it on the ground. But the tires, how do I get the tires? I'm going to have to need to give this back. That's why I leased it, because I just want to quickly give it back. Well, we have 3 fertilizer spreaders. The Axis 402, so we have 3 of those now. Okay, FG here. We want to return you. So yeah, I'm hoping that there is a flag for wheels. Wheels are a pain. They're just because they're added after the right. The fact that you can choose your wheels when you buy the thing. Yeah, those are kind of Oh yeah, I'm hoping that there's a flag on the wheel itself. That's just collision flag or something like that. Either that or I just gotta remove them all together, which I really don't want to do. But I will if I have to. Because yeah, if I were to drive that, even if I was driving down the dead center of this road, it would hit every one of these roads. Oh, down. Kind of. Now, this is why I had to edit this. One, we're going to put this branch in. This branch tells me volume if chipped, 4,900 liters. That is wrong. Okay, that is wrong. 4,900 liters. $120,000 liters. That is why I needed to mod this. Because imagine that one branch right? Coming in here, it would have produced the same amount. This thing doesn't change the amount, right? It's the wood that does. So that branch pushed into here was 120,000 liters. This thing defaults unmodded to 750 discharge. So you take 120,000 divided by 750, and that's how many seconds that it would take to discharge that one branch into this thing, right? As you're trying to feed it other one. So, like I remember I got the base game one because I had a test copy of this world that I was just kind of testing different things, and like I put the first branch in there, and I kid you not, everybody, it was like 3 minutes. 3 minutes went by, and this thing finally stopped discharging. So I was like, oh, I've got to change that. That's not gonna work. So yeah, this is gonna. I mean, I made wood chips like very, very cheap, so it's not gonna do. If you want to start on some contracts, well, what I want to do is I kind of want to do like contracts that will allow us to bump up our discounts for buying land.
Yep.
So like getting like, since we have equipment, we have a good stable setup now. Like right now, 87 is owned by David. So David is only going to give us a 10% discount. That is not good. We want as high as we can get. 86 is Katie at 30%, and 95 is Noah at 40%. And I cannot remember what did I set it at. Better contracts, we are at 10. So we can have up to a 50% discount if we do enough contracts. And then once you buy a piece of property, that discount drops and you have to do more. So while I'm aware that we would be able to basically win the world by selling a bunch of sequoia trees, that was not my intent to use those just to, cheat and win like after three streets. It was basically for a fail-safe. I wanted, because we did like 2 full streams of just non-stop grind of contracts. And really, we weren't getting very far because I made everything, all the value of everything, the balance, the crop, and everything balance is right down the middle in terms of realistic prices. So, just selling raw grain and stuff on the market is just not really very valuable. But we are making progress. I mean, we've got the fertilizer maker here. We've got the other solid fertilizer there. We've got the fermenting silo. We are slowly moving into being able to make higher and higher value stuff. This fertilizer is, it's going to be valuable no matter what. It's not as valuable as the base. It's the whole point of the balance. So I didn't rebalance it to an extreme. I just used real world value. That's all I did. Cultivator, I have now a modded cultivator. One of the mods that you just had to download. The Bednar, I think, it's a weird name. But,
trying to find it.
Purchase. Cultivators. Bednar. Swifter. Bednar Swifter.
Okay,
So,
I'll pick it up.
You want me to?
I'll start it on the contract.
You want me to buy it?
There are 2 contracts for David. They're
Right.
both
Well, we're gonna need one anyway. I'd rather buy it.
Yeah.
And then we can. I have the color code in my favorites because we gotta have it color coded. And
I'll head over, ready to pick it up.
all right. So this is going to be 120,000. Yeah. 18.2 meter wide, and you can go 24 miles an hour. So
Cool.
yeah, it's much faster than the 4 miles an hour you go to. But you still need 500 horsepower. I mean, it's still brutal, but it is what it is. Okay, so this we can go. I can do. Take that off. There. So that little pile of log gave us 1.5 million liters of wood chips. Not bad. Not bad at all. So wood chips. Kind of all over the place here. Animal dealer is right about. I mean, let's go to the animal. Whoa, that was. Oh, you started the contracts, yeah. When you start a contract, depending on the state of the field, sometimes it has to completely redo the field to prepare it for the contract. It's like, yeah, I've seen that in a bizarre way, like the field will have corn on it, ready to harvest corn, but for some reason the contract isn't harvesting the corn. The contract is like baling. So when you initiate the contract, it has to get rid of all that corn and then give you stubble and then give you a windrow to bale. It's just like, why can't it detect? Why doesn't the system not detect that it's ready to harvest corn and just fire off a harvest corn? I don't understand what it does, but. All right, 1.5 million liters of wood. Let's see how much they're consuming. Probably not a lot. Maybe, I don't know, 6,000, maybe? Something like that. Oh, more than 6,000, 60,000. 70, 80,000. Oh, 96. Okay. Rain was light. Walk rain. Okay. So, let's see what soybeans in 88. 98 looks like it's just. And the other thing I noticed with this map, my test world, and my number one complaint now, is the map is phenomenal. You know, it's really expert. DJ Modding did a phenomenal. Except for one thing. There is one exception to how awesome this map is. And that is what happens as you start buying land. Naturally. Like every single player of this game that I have ever seen, when they start buying farmland up, what do? What's the number one thing people do when they start buying farmland? They start merging fields. Right? They start merging fields. So I was in my test world. I was like, oh, cool. I'm going to buy. So in my test world, I bought 87 and 72. I was like, combining these two is going to be a huge field, right? 87 and 72. Well, 72 is literally just what you see. Okay? 87, same thing. If you want to merge these fields, this little strip of land in between them is a different field. Right? So all of the little itty bitty strips of land, you can see like there's this little strip of land. So he merged these into a separate field, 128, and this thing is I mean, it's $4.8 million because it's so much like it's just all the little squares and stuff, and it's all this huge valley right here. So it's a lot of land, but dear Lord, to be able to merge these fields, you not only need this field and this field, you also need this field, which is really stupid, right? You could have made 87 come down here, over here, and you could have made 72 come up here, over there, and then match these two up right next to one another, right? You can do that. It is baffling to me. And then you take that same design across the entire map, right? So it's like this one and this one look. Oh, this one might be bordering that one. It can be really hard to tell, but it looks like it is. So 79 and 66 might be a viable option. Maybe, it's hard to tell. But the other one I wanted to do with this was, where is it? 80 right over here. 85 and 88. So 85 is here, 88 is here, but the strip in between them is a different field, right? So we would need another 4.4 million for that one to just merge these two, 85 and 88. Just merging those two. So an absolute nightmare. So yeah, that right now is my number one issue with this map is how the hell? Yeah, look at it. Same thing here. 113, there's a little strip going up and down from 113. So 113 is completely isolated. It looks like it even overlaps a square. So if you try to harvest this or plow this, it would probably tell you that hey, you don't have access to that land. Maybe. So good luck merging 117, 113, and 110. That's not going to happen. Plus, these are on two separate. This one here and this one here below. You'd only need this one here. So, why they chose to do it that way? I don't know why DJ Modding chose to do it that way. It's almost like he had a map of the whole field. And then he started carving out fields out of that definition. And then each field had its own separate thing. And then whatever was left was just auto-assigned to another field, right? So you could buy the whole map. But the fact that it does that is really annoying. So it's one of the reasons why when I came in today, I was like, we are going to concentrate all of our efforts on one little part of the map, and we're going to try to start buying up as many of these as we can, because we're not going to be able to merge them and have like nice big fields and all of that kind of stuff. We're just going to need to focus on um, like buying all of these up, and then buying the big one, right? The big thing, and then start merging the after we own it, then we can start merging them, and being easier, because once you have bigger fields, you're not managing as many fields every month. You're like, oh, we have 5 fields to harvest this month. Like, no, that would be hard. 5 fields would be doable. 25 fields would not be. If you had 25 fields, like, oh, we got to harvest 25 fields, that would be hard. So yeah, that's my real only complaint right now with the map is it's just really annoying. So what I saw was Walter is already at a 50% discount. So he's already maxed out in his discount. So we are going to need to find a Walter field that we can afford. I mean, 82 we could, but I hate that field. I hate 82. It's inside the track of the train, and there's no real way of getting it out of there. Like, there's no easy access. I don't know why. We go over here. Like, there's like a thing over here. It's like, oh, you can drive across this. Well, that's all well and good, but there's no ramp up there. Or back here, same thing. We got a little. Oh, we have a little access point here, I guess. This must be where they expect you to access this field. Autosave. Is back here in the BGA area, which is fine, but whatever. What is this? Walter is barley. Okay. So barley. So this field would cost us 256,000. Who? Oh, I gotta check the contracts. Who's doing? Oh, he's doing a couple of David contracts. Nice. Okay.
That's why I got a cultivator.
Yep. We got mowing on 49. That is a Walter. I don't want to do a Walter right now because we're already maxed on him. Until we buy a piece of property, which we could. There's Noah. There's Walter. We could buy 80. What is growing? Both of those are clover. I really don't want any more clover alfalfa. I am working on a new custom map. Or I've been working on it. I've had to take a week vacation because I was out of town, but I've been working on a new map. And it's a 16x map. Huge map. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want a big map that is all the fields are pre-prepared for you. Because the fields are huge, right? And that's cool. But a map is massive. I've never ever played on a 16x map before. So like the fields are big, they're all predefined. There are arbitrary angles and stuff that I would definitely want to correct. But I'm debating whether like I like that style versus like No Man's Land, where you literally define your own field. Like, because I like that style too. Like, here is an untouched wilderness. Let's farm it. 95. Ooh, we could get 90. 90 is sugar beets. Let's visit. Fertilized, 50%. Use lime. Whatever. I don't think you can put lime on this. This is actually ready to harvest. Yeah. So let's buy 90 because this is Walter, 50%. Let's buy him. I want to see what his discount goes. So we're going to buy 90. Okay. And then what does he go to? So it takes 40% because now he's down to 10%. So now we're going to need to do another 40%, which is 8 contracts to get him back up to 50%. But that allows us way more contracts because Walter is like pervasive on the contract. He has so many contracts. But we are going to need a sugar beet harvester because this is now potential harvest quantity 1.1 million liters of sugar beets. So we're going to go purchase. And we might have to start leasing shit again because this is going to be expensive. And I didn't anticipate needing these right away. But beet harvesters, the Colossus root harvester is the way to go. Engine setup, we're going to 1,500 horsepower. Okay, beacon light, whatever. I never remember what hotkey turning on beacons is. I know a lot of people do it, but main color. Excuse me. We're gonna. Woo, that's an orange vehicle right there. This we're gonna have black. Interior. Grid is black, belt is black, rim is going to be black. Outer rim. Now we're going to need to lease this, unfortunately. It's going to be a little expensive. And then we're going to need sugar beet header, unrealistic. I wish there was a way to dial the speed limit. I don't think there is a way to change the speed limit configuration because the speed limit is one tag that in the XML, and there's no way to like change it based on your configuration. So we need the unrealistic one because reasons. And working with, I'm going to do 10 meter. 10 meter unrealistic is the best I do with the headers, just because it's, it is what it is. Standard, red, green, blue. We're going to do, ooh. Is there an orange? Let's see if there's an orange. Nope. We're going to do main color. Design. And design is this the thing? Nope. I mean, red comes close. I mean, that is a very close. Let's do red this time. Why not? 10 meters. Yeah, 10 meters is about as wide as I go with the unrealistic header on the root carve here. This one we're gonna buy. This, and then I have a be loading. Which category would that be? Huh. I thought it would be in like root crops. You'd think that there would be a something in there for wagons, trailers, something like that. Trailers, auger wagons. There we go. So, yeah, one of these. I have the sugar beet cutter pack, and that basically, you load it with sugar beets, and then it outputs cut sugar beets. It's just an easier way of doing it. And yeah, I want to do the easy way. Even though they don't really store all that much. Configuration, crawler, twin wheels. Oh, I've seen this on videos. Trying to find one. So this is 41, 30, 50. That one's a little too big. That thing is huge. Look at the size of that. Okay. Another 50. My only question with this is how fast is the discharge? That's the only thing I worry about. Because we load this up with 1,000,000 liters of gubbins, or 50,000. Like, is it going to take 10 years to empty? That's my only concern. I mean, this one is affordable. Some of these other ones are not really. 30, 50, 33, 43, 160. Looks like this is the one they used for the Colossus. I don't think the Colossus version will cut sugar. I mean, it says it holds them. But I don't think it cuts them. So that's my only concern. 30, 40. Why does the crawler track hold more than the standard? Right? Like why? Oh, is it the The tiny difference is the little wheel well cutouts. I would have never have thought that would have been like a big difference. I don't know. This thing is just going to load up and unload. All it does is going to be cutting sugar beets, so I'm not too worried about it. My main concern is how fast does it empty. That's my main concern. Okay. And then this 95,000. better if we bought it rather than lease it. Buy it once. Okay. Let's go see how much money we can make from the sugar beets from that field. I mean, we spent about 200,000, 250,000 on that field. I'm hoping that we can make most or all of it back from the crop that's on the field. Maybe, possibly. And then we can, like, return and then rebuy the root harvester when we need it. Right? That will have enough. But then we got to turn over that field. Well, we got to lime it. We got to fertilize it, then lime it, then plow it, and we can't replant it because I didn't turn. Well, I kept seasons on. Every other time I've ever played this game, I've turned seasons. So I love seasons because it's nice to, you know, have the fields like not need constant attention. Well, the field is a ways. Old harvester. Steering assist 2. Work direction automatic. When it comes to speed limit, I've found that really don't want to go over about 20, no matter what. Even if it says you can go 90, don't, because the AI workers, like auto drive, any of the steering assists, like over 30 miles an hour, it is a disaster. Your thing will just flip and spin out of control. So yeah, I try to keep my cruise control situation at about 25. Depending on the tool, you can get a little bit, but yeah, we've gone around this, or not even around this field. Already filled that trailer we bought. A lot of sugar. But this is why we have 2 Titan trailers, because I'll be able to have this offload into the sugar beet cutter trailer, which will that we'll be able to offload right into a Titan trailer with all the cut sugar beets, and we'll be able to hold all of them. Just another mic. Thanks for the happy birthday. Yeah, my birthday is actually tomorrow. But I'm not going to stream tomorrow. My dad invited me out to and I got cleaning too. Yeah, I was gone for a week. And I had a family member come over just to make sure the cat was okay and stuff. Yeah, he was okay, but I have to give my mom give her crap. The cat was out of food. She was completely out of food. And her food dish, the cat had literally emptied her food dish and knocked it on the floor because it was there was nothing in it. So I don't know why she didn't validate food. And on top of that, there was a dead mouse in the cupboard. One of my mouse traps had a dead mouse in it, and I could like vaguely smell it last night, and I thought it was something in the sink. So I poured like a little bit of bleach down my kitchen sink, thinking, hey, you know, maybe I had some food in there for the last several days. Flushed down. But I got up today and holy cow, what a smell. And yeah, sure enough, I was in the kitchen going, wow, why didn't that work? Bleach should have neutralized that. And I opened the cupboard and it was like, whoa, Jesus. So I had that to deal with today. That was fun. Smelled wonderful.
I can imagine. I had that problem in Ireland.
Yeah, you had some uninvited guests.
Oh yeah.
Who were not paying rent.
The problem is I never found them.
You didn't find them, huh?
No, it smelled for weeks.
So they died somewhere, and you just... Yeah. Well, at least they died.
Yeah.
This is like the 9th mouse I've caught in the cupboard. It's like... I started catching them like November last year. And, yeah, like... Alright, so we have... Go over here. All of those lines. Go. Line up with this. AI work. Do headlands. Work the headlands off. Do the up down. Work direction, whatever. Okay. Higher. Should see that line. And it's like, hey, there's my line. Excellent. Woo-wee. Okay. I need to go grab that trailer. Ah, Whirly. Doesn't have a weight. Just have a weight. Thought I had weights. How'd that cultivator do? Was it better than the the crappier? How'd the cultivator do?
It did fine.
Yeah.
I didn't use course play. I just drove it manually. It would be quicker.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, stuff like that.
You don't really stop moving forwards. You just turn in a circle and just move,
Yep.
move.
Yeah, how many times did I go to this vehicle workshop and when I went around the other side and stuff, and there's this access point. I can just drive right in. All right. So the output of losses. That's sorry. So driving down the road. Oh, this is TMR. 5 million liters of TMR. How is the price for TMR? There's an auto save. This is a decent amount of TMR. So TMR right now, Animal Dealer is 84, but it looks like December, January, we might spike it up a little bit. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. So, yeah. I think we'll go at least one more month. Back. Fine. Go ahead, dude. That TMR is like a savings bank because we've been feeding this silo huge amounts of material over the first like 6 months of the farm. So okay. Here. As far as contracts go, there is another cultivating if you wanted to just to zip over to 77.
Yeah, unless you need anything over there where you're working.
Right now I am just waiting on my root harvester thingy to
Okay.
and I could go grab a load of sugar beets. Go grab.
77. That auto completed.
Whoa! Why?
I don't know. I noticed the same thing yesterday, I think. I grabbed picking up stones. I bought something to pick up stones. I started a contract. It was completed immediately.
I did that too in my test world. That happened to me on one of the biggest fields in the game, like 111. I did a stone contract and it just instantly finished. And I was like, oh. Maybe it just was like, oh, there's no stones.
For me, it was 122. I remember there being the one up in the upper left corner. So it was not a very large field, but moderately.
So it was a stone contract for you too?
Yep.
So that cultivating one just finished, which is really weird.
Yes.
I'll
park it again for a bit.
So we have some fertilizing ones we could do. We have a baling one. Ooh, baling 83. That is a Noah round bale. Did I? I think I got a round baler. Do we have? Don't we have a Colossus? No, pro bale. I think it's a pro bale, like a quick pro bale. This trailer's gonna fill up so fast. Yeah, if I would have made the sugar beet hack, I would have at least given some unrealistic options.
He's not getting the bales wrapped.
You can turn off the wrapper?
Yep. Because this will auto wrap if I don't.
Yeah, you can turn that off. That was fast. 40,000 liters of sugar beets in a matter of seconds. That's I should have had the other wagon. Yeah, I think it's just going to be better if we just wait till that was so fast. So the real trick is going to be like how fast does this thing discharge? That's right. So I mean, it's slower than the thing is going to be able to fill it up, so it's going to take a hot minute. Yeah, it's like about a pound. Too many vehicles. Yeah, that was 40,600. That was a rock and bucket. We're gonna have to. But the price difference between the two, the reason why we want to do it. So, sugar beets up here. Right? Sugar beets themselves, we're at about the max price for sugar beets. $34. Yeah, we're literally at the max price. Sugar beet cut, however, so 34 versus 68. Almost 2x the value. So it's definitely worth the time to just cut them. I need to use a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. No. No, we're back. So now we got to decide what should we plant. Well, what can we plant? I don't think we can plant anything. Ooh, we could. If we do it fast, we could do, oh, maybe not. Grass, clover, and alfalfa. I guess not. We just did, oh, I keep hitting that. We just planted 94 in grass. Why AI sucks so much. I mean, I know it's a really complex problem. Like, how do you manage the vehicle and all of that? But how many versions are we into the game? It's still doing weird stuff like that. This is another reason why I like using the 10 meter for this particular harvester. Because if you're just going the base like 6 meter, like it is a nightmare trying to have this thing. Maybe you could do it where you skip every other row and then it would go back to the odd rows. Now you see my chunk for every.
I think when I did it first time, I skipped 2 rows. So I did 3 rows. Every third.
Fire.
I'm gonna let this guy do the baling here, and I'm gonna step out for some air. I'll be back shortly.
Alrighty. Ooh, they updated the sugar beet texture. No beat will be left. And I could put my music on. Get to the other side so we can clean that up. But yeah, my plan with that 16x map was just a simple, like, farming radio sort of content. Just casual farming with no, like, commentary through the whole thing. Like, maybe an introduction. I'll just record a, like, short introduction. And then just music, you know, just... Because I'm finding myself, like, when I'm programming, when I'm modding, when I'm doing other things, that I will basically just have that going on in the background. it's helpful having music, because all the music that I picked, I tried to have as few lyrics as possible, right? So if there's an instrumental version for a song from a service that I'm using, you know, I pick the instrumental. Because I'm the kind of person, and I know everybody's different, but I'm the kind of person who I can't have like lyrics going. I can't have a video where somebody's talking all the way through because it's distracting my thought process. But if it's just music that's, you know, so I like Lo-Fi Girl. I've used that in the past, and that's fine. There's tens of thousands of people that use that, and the myriad of copycats. Like, the amount of copying of Lo-Fi Girl this day and age is nuts. How many copies there are of that concept. So the farming stuff is kind of fun just because it's, you know, it is what it is. Man, oh man, that was, the turning radius on this is horribly bad. Awful. So yeah, I'm gonna be, once I get that map done and ready, which it's about 80%. I've got a few bugs to iron out. But you know, just basically doing what I'm doing here without, you know, all the talking, but just music. And it's gonna be sped up with, you know, it's gonna be like 2x. So you're going to be able to get a lot done in a single episode. Outside of that, like, if people have quests or whatever, then that's cool. But yeah, it's something to, you know, if somebody is curious on the mods that I'm using and all of that kind of stuff, then it's a lot easier to say, hey, this. What I do, I customize and create mods. But I've got to figure out with that SM82 72 like how to. How to make the wheels not collide. I don't know if there's a way to do it. I really don't know if there's a way to do it. Somebody does know if there's a way to add a flag to the wheels in the XML that makes it so they don't collide with anything. Or at the very least allows you to set the collision flag. Because that's the only problem. Like, the thing itself doesn't collide with like telephone poles and stuff, but the wheels, and I want to change the wheels to only collide with the frame. So I know I could set the collision mass to like 2100. That does exactly what I wanted. But how do you like do that in the XML? I don't. Hoping there's a way. Okay, so we have 1.1 million liters of sugar beets. Whoa, 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 whoa. And zoop. There we go. This is gonna go a while. All right, what do we do next? So yeah, it's these things here. Only I've been trying to remove the collision. So it's not these explicitly, because these are the version that you can get off the Mata. I made a FG version that stuff just phases right through it. Just because it's really hard to move these on any map. That's like you're gonna hit every tree, every sign, every fence post. If I were to design these, right? If I were to take these and redesign them, and I had the skills to do it, 3D modeling and all, I would change how these things behave in terms of fold and unfold. Right. So the 3-point is here. What I would do is I would add, instead of the hinge being right there, I would have it here, but vertical, and they would bend back. So you'd have the wingspan. It would still be like 26 meters or whatever. So 13 on the side, roughly. And then instead, so it's like this, right? Unfold. And then folding it, instead of going up with the tip like this, right? Instead of going up with the tip, right? You go back. You just fold it back. And you'd have the wheels. That's how I would do it. Is you just fold it backwards, and then you'd be able to drag it behind you as a long way. We need to grab. No, using like all the things. Might have one tractor. Oh, there's the square baler. Found that. There it is. Walk right past it. There. Axis. We have 3 of them. Where are they? Oh, they're there. So the axis on, I believe I updated it. Let's verify that. I know I have another version of it. I think I updated it and uploaded it. I'm not 100% sure though. But you see, like, the max size here is 250,000 liters because when 50,000 liters, when it comes to lime, you use a lot. So the reason why it goes up to 250,000 is for lime. But when I bought them, it only went up to 50,000. And I'm like, why? Well, it's because I was missing a chunk of XML that added. So the fill unit, there is a fill unit that is 250,000. But there wasn't a option when you go in here with capacity, right? This, I was missing an XML block that added or included that fill unit. And so now there is. So yes, 250,000 is a thing. So I did indeed. But I know we need to lime this field over here. And it's a relatively small field, so it shouldn't take too much. And this one doesn't have a weight. I know, I'm pretty sure we have 4 weights and 4 tractors, but I don't know what happened. This is a very fast process because it's 42 meter width. Not seeing any lime being spread. So let's do one pass here. Go in here. Auto save because reasons. It did not. It did not do the thing. Why can I not lime over the top? Well, that means, what is that? Yeah, I just limed it. It was like, needs lime. Like, harvested, that's fine. We need to, I guess we need to plow it. Oh, that sucks. Can we fertilize it before we plow it? Let's grab. Sounds like an alien spaceship. This is another vehicle that I wanted to edit. I did edit it. It is a FG edition. But this is another one of those I wanted to edit the collisions. I wanted to remove the collisions of the wingspan. When you have an AI worker, and the AI worker gets too close to a tree with one of these things, it just is like, I'm sorry, but I can't. Right? So it's mainly because of AI work that I edit stuff. I think this one's like, come on, no. Come on. Hold H. This. Okay. Wanted my line. Now, did that take? It did. Okay. So at the very least, we can fertilize it. And then we can plow it. And then we can lime it. can't believe we can't lime it before we plow it. That really bothers me. God, look at all just we're missing those telephone poles by inches from the wingspan. Ooh, right. Noah's gonna. Yeah, those discounts actually make a huge difference. Like,
Yeah.
it's a great little feature of the mod. That's the contract plus, by the way. Yeah. And it's going to be especially helpful on my 16x map because the fields are so enormous in that map that like even the small ones are like $10 million. So it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a fun little experiment. Or playing with that. That's where courseplay like really shines, is being able to have like multiple pieces of equipment, like 3 different harvesters in one field. That's really nice to be able to do. I think Horseplay came out with an update here a couple days ago. I have to look. And I might like. Have you experimented at all, Z, with the enhanced vehicle mod versus, because we have the vehicle control add-on mod, which is what I used in FS22. So that's why I just got used to it. But there's another mod that has a very similar functionality, plus a bunch of other features called enhanced vehicle. And I'm seeing most everybody using it. So like an example like this, right? This is about half the width of what we need. So I can do Control Z to get us down to 18 meters, and then I do Alt W, Control W, and that gets me exactly right in between here. And then I hit this, You're missing. Thought it might happen. It wasn't perfectly. So I'm gonna have to go. This. But the control add-on, I basically got that to give me a lock-in on my directionality. And that enhanced vehicle has very similar function, but it has a whole bunch of other stuff. So if you've played with that at all, Z, like,
No, no. I've only messed around with course play. Mainly so I could take breaks, and AI could take over.
Yeah. Go see. That field used about 3,000 liters. This thing done? It is. Sweet. This? Oh. Well, why did the engine stop? That was weird. Why that?
What?
My sugar beet offloader stopped for some reason.
Oh.
0.14 liters, which will sell next month. Okay, we need grab one of these. And where? Not sure. Where? Wait. Seeing it? Right there. I'm not going to be planting the field right away. I don't want to. I don't want to plow it yet. This is why I'm trying to add a version of plows that do not collide with things, because navigating around with this thing is a challenge. Luckily, in a multiplayer server, most of the signs are like this is right here. Because, yeah, well, we have weeds. I have weeds turned off. Weeds is one of the things that's like, like if I turn off anything, it's going to be either weeds or rolling. And since we can't turn off rolling yet, because there's not a mod that allows you to do that, as far as somebody hasn't told me out, like I'd turn weeds. So since weeds are off, I could probably plow it. Are the rock? Yeah, see the rocks? Come on. Fucking autosaves, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to do rock collection. I don't know why they go from nothing to red, but whatever. Luckily, we have a rock picker. Oh. The other thing I did with my version of these plows is I upped the speed. 25 miles. 40 kilometers, I think. 25. So, just for fun. So just that alone would make this process much faster. But I'd like to lime it. So plow it, lime in, then rock bait, right? And that will work the lime in, that will get the fertilizer in, and then finally when we come by with the planter, you'll get the second level of fertilizer plus, whatever you're planting, which whatever it is, what it is, like could be anything. Some of the newer crops that they added are pretty lucrative. Peas are pretty good. I think these are pretty early in the season crop. So you might be able to plant peas, harvest them, turn over the field, and then plant something else. I don't know. It depends on the timing, but I'd have to look at the calendar. Because, yeah, anytime that, growing up, we had a garden and we would plant peas, they were always ready to go way early in the season. Because the heat of summer just is bad. It just kills the plants. They're not made for super hot temperatures. But fresh garden peas, oh, they're so good. Let's look at contract. So Noah, that will be job 10 for Noah. And we'll be able to get full discount. Ooh, we could get 95. That's a nice big. 20 acres. I mean, that's 20 acres is not a big, to be fair. 20 acres would be a big garden. How's that mower doing?
It's behaving weird. It may be latency of the network. It's stuttering all over the place here. And grass keeps regrowing where I've been.
Sounds like a network issue. I mean, I am working, I am posting, streaming.
Yep.
It's a lot. Because when I've tried it, it's worked really good.
Yep.
So I'm not discounting the possibility that it's kind of borky, but so we just
finished, but
we don't really have too much money to work with. Let's look at.
Oh.
Noah's completed.
Why are you reversing? Gee. Crazy. Okay, next one.
The alternative to editing this kind of plow, the other alternative that I thought of, would be to edit the other plow that we have, the plow that has wings that go up, right? So that plow, the max size of that plow is 12 meters. And what I would do, right, with the wings that go up, because it is easier to move around because the wings go up. What I would do is, and this is one of the reasons I did, because what I would do is I would copy the wing, right? Because when you look at the i3D in the editor, it's in the unfolded state, right? It's unfolded state is what you see. Folding it involves XML animation editing, right? Because you edit the animation time and stuff. So you can translate stuff, you can rotate stuff in the animation. Why is this off track? Jesus Christ! Why was it off track? I literally set the track. But what I would do is I would copy the wing, right? So imagine it's unfolded just like this. I would copy the wing and add it to the, so the wing is, each wing is twice the length. And then I would, in the animation, I would translate it to just slide into, it breaks physics, it breaks the laws of physics, but slide it into the wings. So when it unfolds, you just have this magical like extension come out. And because I've seen mods do that in the past, but it completely breaks reality when you see that. You're like, whoa, where did that come from? Well, that's one of the reasons why I opted out of doing it that way. But worst comes to worst. Hey, exhausted.
Breaking physics anyway. I got some TARDIS trailers.
TARDIS?
TARDIS, yeah.
I don't have that mod on. Because that's like an alternative style, unrealistic to the Colossus.
All right.
And I didn't really think we needed two heavily unrealistic mods. Because yeah, the TARDIS mod has Forge Wagon and all that kind of stuff that kind of does the same thing.
Yeah, they just take it from Doctor Who. Both of them, really.
But as far as the plow goes, like the reason I would have extended it is because the normal plow is only 12 meters wide. This thing is 26, so that's why I would extend it to be almost 24 meters. But I'm not a 3D artist, stuff like that. So loading it into Blender and editing this one to unfold how I described before, where the unfold, instead of having little winglets fold down, you would have the whole thing fold back. Sort of like the that cultivator that Siege, right? The whole thing folds back. That means it's you can drive around town with it, not bumping into everything. That's the whole point. So I wonder if like Field 111, when I did the rock stone picking mission on Field 111, I wonder if like that entire field for some reason doesn't spawn rock if you own it and plow it, because there is an issue with the game where if you mess up in your map making process, the game can not spawn rocks. And you can see this on various maps especially modded now. Sometimes it's really bad, but you can see it if you plow a big field and there's sections of the field that just don't have any rocks in it. Even randomly placed rocks like this, you would have like really obvious void of where rocks should be. And I'm not really 100% sure what causes that in the base game. It's a really bizarre thing to see. But another reason why course play is superior to the base game version is the base game AI workers seem to be hard coded to max out at 15 miles. They don't ever go any faster than 15 miles an hour. And whatever that translates to kilometers an hour, I don't even know. Like 30 maybe. I've not found a way to make them go faster. But course play allows you to set it that in the setting. Like control end, I think. Shift end or control end or something like that is the hotkey. But control end, vehicle setting. You can see right here, field 15.5 miles an hour. You can actually edit that. Make them go faster. Which is nice because, dear God, 15 miles an hour when you have like a lot of stuff going on in the field is really, really slow. And I know it's super fast in the real world, but this is a game. Good Lord. Jeez. I'm out of practice. I forgot to hit the button. Thanks, Austin. One of these days, I'll learn how to do this. You know, after, what, 8 years? After 8 years, you think I'd have, you know, good habits and get back from break, but I've only had the Stream Deck for 2 years. You know. 2 years enough to learn how to, you know, do the things right? I don't know. I'm sure everybody was like, well, he's doing stuff. He's not on break anymore. Jesus. I'm holding H. Boy, you have to hold it like a little more than I would have done before. Okay. What? Come on. Can't you go straight? Just there we go. Nice, clean, cultivated. Auto saves, man. I'm with that 16x map and the way that I want to do the recordings, and so I wanted to record like 1 hour, and then 2x speed is a half-hour episode, so it's like a little bit easier to manage. But I'm gonna absolutely have to turn auto save and just like save in between recording, just because it's like. Can you imagine how long a 16x like autosave on a 16x map is going to take? Like, and having that happen while I'm recording is just not. So yeah, just turn it off. Hope nothing happens while I'm recording. But yeah, the person that made this mod, like, I wish I could track them down and talk to them and be like, hey, can you do a similar thing to that other plow mod? Because they added the segments. I was talking about this before. They added segments to the end and just widened it out. Which, that was my alternate idea for the. But it's a lot of work. It's many, many hours to make sure everything is going. And then the animation, the folding and unfolding animation. Like, that would be like a trial and error. I don't even know. There probably is a way in the game to like reload and just keep reloading the thing, and trying it over and over again until you get the animation. I don't really have the practice in that, but I know the development debug tools allows you to do it. But yeah, there is as you saw, there is a weird glitch when you raise and lower it with the work. Because the work area, when you raise the thing up, right, the work area does not go away. It just lifts it just lifts off the ground. And that's pretty universal. It just disappears, so it doesn't affect it. And then when you lower it, it just comes right back down and starts working. And sometimes they go down. Like, it just depends on the mod author, what they do. But the raising and lowering is like it's all it's doing is translating or moving. Translating is not like language translation. It's geometry translation, which is just I'm moving it. But watch as I'm driving forward. I'll drive forward. See how that like. But so that was the raising and lowering. It was just quickly moving. If I did the debug mode, you would actually see those work. So I don't know exactly what this thing does with the translation. I'd have to go and debug. Wow. Field 49 really that big? Where is that?
Oh, it's painful. It's not the size, it's painful.
Is it just like super curvy and awkward?
No, it's skipping areas. It's almost like it's only taking the front more. The other ones look like they're doing something, but they're not. Sometimes it looks like a chessboard.
You want me to hop into it really quick and see?
Yeah, I am actually picking up the forage wagon as well, so I can pick up at the same time. Because I'm wondering if it has anything to do with the grass dropping. That causes the problem.
I mean, I've tested it pretty well. See if I can hop in it really quick. You're on. Where are you?
I just picked up a forage wagon. So I'm on my way back.
Ah, there you are. Because yeah, the one of the things I had to edit with that mod is the raise lower speed and unfold speed, because the raise and lower was interesting because if you're stationary, the raise and lower is bizarrely like between lowering the front and the rear, it's really spaced out in terms of time. But if you're moving forward, even creeping forward a little bit, the lowering is much faster. So it was like I've been kind of poking at the XMLs of that specific mod, trying to figure out what the hell is going on with it. But I never had it like out and out, like outright skip patches.
Let me just run over here and see. Does it actually? Oops. Let's see anything there. I'll jump out. Turn off that.
All right, let me hop over here. Okay. You were...
Oh, anywhere. I have to run over the field again.
Wow. Yeah, look at this. All sorts of disaster.
Yeah. So it's probably best if you go over an area that hasn't been half cut. Just random area.
You have... I need... No, I didn't want that. I wanted that. Control Y. No?
I didn't have it so that it went straight in the back.
Well, I just turned the swath, the control Y just makes it drop in the middle that way, because the thing has a 13-meter wide cut, and the forward drag will only collect 10 meters. So
Yeah.
So the swath dropping.
Maybe that would help. Instead of dropping dots of grass everywhere.
I don't know 100%. I don't think that was the issue, but
Yeah, I've no idea.
so yeah, if you get in, I'll stop. I'll just get out, and you can hop in. See. I'll just go back.
Yeah, that seems to be better. I wonder if it's just because of the grass being dropped everywhere.
I mean, you can change it. You just make sure the tractor is highlighted, and you just hit Control Y, and that changes the mode. But
yeah, I just didn't see that option.
you can experiment. You can experiment with that. All that does is change where it's dropping the fill type on the ground. That's all that does.
Yep.
Yeah, when you first what's weird is you first unfold it. This is probably what messed you up. When you unfold it, for some reason the front, just the front, is lowered. So then you have to raise it, so you hit V to lift, and then you have to hit V again to lower everything. I don't know why it does that. Like, there's something in the XML that is all discombobulated. So, like, you unfold, then you raise, and then you raise again to lower it. Because I don't know why the front, just the front, starts lower. Because then when you hit V, you unfold, you hit V, the front very obviously moves up just slightly.
Yep.
And it's like, I don't know why it does that. I've gone through the animation and the XML, and it's just like, oh, it's ugly.
Just have to rerun over some of the parts here.
Yeah.
That should help. But the strange thing is that it looks like they were cutting and the grass just suddenly seemed to regrow when you go back over it again. It's just strange looking.
That is weird. I've never seen that. To me, that sounds like a base game network sync problem.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I initially thought that it would be.
Like, because I noticed your speed limit was set to like 7.
Oh, I had 25.
When I got into it, just a few minutes ago, the speed limit or the cruise control limit was set to 7.
I thought I set that to 25. I may have actually reduced it. I don't even remember now.
Yeah, I upped it to 15. You might be seeing them as kilometers an hour, so we might be seeing different values.
Yeah, that's true.
think we started this field with roughly 13,000 liters of stones. You don't get a lot of stone unless you're doing enormously large fields. Like, the amount of stone you get really does not compensate for the amount of lime it takes to be put on. Go. That field is ready. That did not go back. All right. There. This probably want to give back. I don't think there's another field that we can use that in. Let's go here and crop types. Sugar beet. I mean, 114 we could do. 104. But yeah, 114. Already bought that one. 55. That is I mean, that's Noah gives us the 50%. So that 55 would be good, but it kind of is out of the a little out of the range. 68. Only 15%. So 111 is so damn expensive, and it's potatoes. Yeah, that would be $1 million. That's $1 million to buy that field. We don't quite have $1 million. 121 we could cultivate. That is Noah. We've already done 10 jobs with him. So that one is too far away. That one's too far away. That one's way too far away. This one's 50. 108. Look at that. Right? 108. It's a tiny field, comparatively speaking. It's tiny. And yet, he wants to sell his stuff way down here somewhere. I don't even see the blinky circle. That's how far away it is. Something down here. He wants it to selling station flour mill. So somewhere down here is a flour mill. And I don't even know where he wants it. But like it would take 10 seconds like to harvest that field. 108. It's a tiny field. It's the haul all the way down here. It takes the longest. And once Z is done with 49,
yep.
I could do a quick stone pick of 99.
Well, you could speed up the time and see if that makes the contracts come in.
Well, there's not a lot of contracts because nothing is getting replanted. Now, if we turn seasons off, then yeah, all these fields would be able to like be replanted, and there'd be a ton. They're
usually renewed every now and then. I tend to just speed up the time for an hour, 2, and it gives a new contract.
Yeah, contracts are scheduled to like check every 6 in-game minutes. So, yeah. Cultivating number 121 though, we could pop that out. That's Noah though. Is there a piece of land? This piece of land from Noah, 95 we could buy. 87, 82, 86, 89. We already own that. 70, no, 72, 67. Good Lord. 80. We could get 85. I think we would just barely afford that. I don't want to cut it that close. 121. 121 is Noah. That's the contract. And it's clover. Let's go visit. Yep, it's harvested. So he wants to cultivate all of his clover under. Yeah, I don't think we can buy 121. Even at a 50% discount, we still can't afford it. No. $191. That's 190,000 for 105. Let's visit. Oh, that's a long drive over there, though. God. Because 105 is Noah, 50%. It's about 190,000. But it's completely empty. There's nothing in it. Which is, I mean, it's fine, but we're not going to be able to plant this until like March. So we're not going to be able to offset the cost with a crop that's sitting on it, which is what I like to do at this point. It's just like, ooh, what's that? That is not sunflowers. So 83. Let's visit that one. Oh, it's harvested. Darn. This one would be not affordable. Darn. Hmm. 109. Nope, don't have enough money. Darn. What is this? Clover or alfalfa? 119 is something. Darn. Okay. Z got done with that contract. Let's hand that in. Or are you done? Are you done collecting on it?
Yeah. I'm not going to collect it anymore. Most of it was I got anyway.
Okay.
I'll drop off the grass.
And thanks, Jay. I'm an old person now, I guess. All right. We have that. Oh, still unloading. I did request from the Colossus guys like to beef up the discharge rate on that. I think they just overlooked it. Okay, so yeah. We could get some more TMR if we had straw, but straw we've been really getting harvesting. Ooh. Maybe we could poke out one of these harvesting contracts here. We are sorghum or corn. It would have to be sorghum because corn in this map, the straw that's dropped is a unique. It's straw. It's called like corn stalks. It's a unique fill type. It's not generic straw. And I can't remember if I made a special converter for it. I was thinking about doing a tedder. If you do the tedder on straw or corn stalks, that it would turn it into straw. I think I might have done it, but I don't know if that's the version of the map. Because once I start the map, right? Once we started this game, any edits to the map, certain edits would not have converted. So I think we should do the 51, the sorghum, and grab the straw off of this. Let me grab a harvester. I'm going to head down to 51, grab a tractor and a... Well, yeah, tractor and a wagon, or a forage wagon.
Almost there.
I gotta remember where 51 is. Straight ahead. We're going to be going 88 miles an hour. Lower mine. Speed limit down to 10. I'm going to do 27.
Are you going to reverse?
Hmm?
Oh, the tractor, it's reversing on me. I'm not holding any buttons. It's a bit annoying.
Man, you're just having all sorts of problems.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, we're also going to need a regular Titan wagon down. Oh, we can't. We're going to have to... Shit.
What?
Both of our wagons are being destroyed. Our dump wagons. One's full of TMR and the other one's full of cut sugar beets, which we're going to sell next month. So I might have to somehow maneuver this thing down to dump it directly. Flour.
Yeah. Reverse. So stop. Annoying. So, what is task manager saying? Are you spiking? Are you doing something? No. Maybe that helps.
Okay. Just drive right over the thing.
Oh, gee, man. What's he doing? Come on.
Are you trying to use a worker for that?
Nope. I am trying to drive, and
Oh.
it's just stuttering on me. It's just crazy. I was looking at network spikes here as well. There were some until I closed the browser. Higher network spikes than I would like. It looks a bit more normal now. Okay, 3 megabit.
Are you on a Wi-Fi signal or are you hardwired?
I'm hardwired. I don't know, it may have been something the browser was doing. But it took a while to recover. So you lost somebody watching. I don't think it's YouTube. Even on the highest quality.
Yeah, so Jay says, been getting weird lag spikes in my game. I'm usually single player. So, yeah.
They did have an update yesterday, didn't they?
Did they?
Was there an update yesterday or update? I thought that was a game update.
Giant pilots. Alright. Yeah, the devs for the game, like, features are really focused on, like, super nice, like, animations, rendering of vehicles and stuff. And then it's like, well, whatever resources we have left, we can make a game out of. And it's like, the networking code, all of that stuff is just like, it's a little iffy.
Yeah.
Considering like the autosave, okay? If you ask yourself, what is it saving? Right? When I go to this, there we go. How many seconds was that? And you ask yourself, okay, what is it saving? Right? And what is it saving to? Right? The save is on an SSD. So obviously that's not the bottleneck. So then you say, okay, what is it saving? And you're like, okay, it's saving. And if you've looked at the files of the game, the vehicles, the vehicle data, all of that, the whole game is in Lua, right? So it's basically tables and text. So the vehicles, all of that is it's just dumping text. Because you can go to the vehicles XML in the save game and just look at all the vehicles, all of the statistics, you know, hours, wear, and fuel, and all of that stuff is all text, right? So it should be extremely fast. And then you're like, okay, what about the map? Well, the map is just a series of bitmaps. It's just, there's basically images, right? The map itself, think of the map, the whole map, square. Each thing that the map does, field type, land, definitions, you know, stone, fertilization level, all of that is just bit. So it's just like, it's like 8, it's like 6 or 8 bitmaps. And since this is a 4x map, it would be 4096 by 4096. So think of a bitmap, 4096 by 4096, like how big that is. And then multiply that by like 6 or whatever. And that's the bit. Like it's not that much data. It's just for a modern machine, it's not a lot of data. Where am I going with this? I'm going way the hell over there. There's some smoke coming out of that building. Jeez.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday as well when I was testing that saving to an M.2 drive. I don't know if it's Gen 4 or Gen 5. I don't think it really matters. It took longer than I would have expected a save to take.
Yeah, so what that tells me is the limitation. Where am I going? The limitation is not in the drive; it's not in the hardware. The bottleneck is the game itself. The game, for some reason, the code. Oh man, this is going to be a challenge. I have to get in there to empty it out. Why? I'm not going to be able to get in there. God damn it. Why would you do this? Let's have something to unload, and then let's enclose it in a building and not have any ability to squeak through at all. Okay, well.
It's a trailer.
Yeah, both trailers are being used right.
That's why it's a lease a trailer. Just
yeah,
for that.
I'm gonna have to. Like, I have to lease a trailer.
Yeah, I'm heading over.
Trailer.
Right.
We don't even need a big one. We don't even need one of these. I might as well buy another one though for funsies, because reasons.
Who knows? Yeah, we may even be.
We may need it at some point in time.
Mm-hmm. We do now, so there's no reason why we won't in the future.
Frame is going to be black. rim is going to be black and reflector color. I don't know why there's not a reflector on this side. It's kind of weird. There's one on the side, but not on that side. Let's do. Okay, I mean they're only $20,000, so these trailers are cheap as hell.
Yep.
So there's another trailer.
Steering.
Yeah, just leave that area and head south. I'll put the pipe out of this thing, leading to the cell. The pipe on this is so fucking long. It's beautiful. It's so long. Okay, so that's ready to go. This we want to give back. So let's go here. Go to vehicles. Here we want to return. I don't think we have anything else leased. Oh, we only got 270,000 liters of straw off that field? I thought there would be more, but whatever.
Yeah, that's a huge amount.
It wasn't a very big field, to be fair.
Yeah. Is that it?
Got it? All right.
Yep.
Header. A whopping $800 of extra. Woo, we're rich. $800 of extra crop. But better than nothing. I mean, it just costs us $20,000 for the trailer. All right.
Yeah.
I think I need to go over. Nope. Right. There. But yeah, like getting back to like the autosaves, like there's no reason why the game should need to pause. Like you should have those images for the map, like the soil and all of that. You should have those in a buffer zone. And an autosave should just like dump the buffer to like copy the buffer and then dump that off thread, right? Just spin up a thread. So like these are computer problems that have been solved for very long. How do you do this effectively? And
So, you save 5 seconds ago.
right, you don't have to pause, save, and then continue. People are not, as far as autosaves go, those are good for like game crashes and instability.
Yeah.
If I do something directly, and I want to save, I can manually save, and then it's good to go. But like the fact that it has to like pause the game, everything stops. God only knows what that does to the network traffic, but it's bizarre. I think autosave.
An exit game is different because then you don't really care if it stops for a second or two.
Right.
But in the middle of gameplay, it's really annoying. I don't think I've had any games that had multiplayer and had that annoying autosaves.
Dang it. I'm not trying to sell the bale. I'm trying to push it. There we go. It went over to there and it started selling the damn bale. No!
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now, let's just make sure we got everything handed in. Complete. Corn. Yeah, corn and soybeans are two that we're not going to be able to get regular straw from, as far as I'm aware. We could experiment. I'm not 100% sure if I actually did think. But now we want sleep. We're gonna then sell something. So there's gonna be
I'll pop out for some air.
There's gonna be a lag, all right. When midnight passes, we're gonna get a little bit of a lag. Great demand at FG bulk fill station. Really? Great demand for what? I don't like that as well. Great demand. Great demand is great. Tell me what what is the great demand for? Great demand. It's like, I need to know what for, because the bulk fill station is all of the things. Okay, sugar beet cuts is at peak price. Animal dealer, biogas plant, which we're like right across the street from, so that's nice. So let's go dump those real quick. I know I've got them ready to go. Let's go here, 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 and this should give us a decent amount of money. $80,000. I mean, it's not as much as I thought it was going to be, but like the field that we bought was what, 250,000. That was $80,000 back that we got. Harvest. Now, this and autosave. I have a feeling we're not like. I'm gonna make a gamble, and I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna sell. Animal dealer, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this should be a decent. This is 5 million liters of TMR. We have been banking the material for this literally all last summer. Like, we were scraping grass and straw and all of the, you know, and then paying for that silo month after month after month, paying to process it, ferment it, all of that, plus the water that we were delivering. Like, so we're thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into this. So we've been sort of banking this product for a while. And so now we gotta come over here. Make a little bit of back. So it's $92 for every 1,000 liters. This is 5,000 of them. So $450,000, give or take. My estimate. We should have some more. But remember, when you sell stuff at a sell point, after a certain amount, it will lower the price. So I think that the base game default is like 200,000 liters. So you run the risk of not being very optimal. This game, or this map, I think set a little bit higher, maybe 500,000 liters, but it's still, we're selling 5 million. So we might not get exactly $450,000 from this. Maybe. Maybe we are. That would be great if we are. Look at that. 462,000. Not bad. Solid fertilizer. What I'm going to do, we are very much out here. Since we're going to need to fast forward a few months anyway, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to start buying manure. And that'll just kind of grind our way out. Are there any contracts right now?
No idea. I haven't checked yet. None. It's too early in the day.
Yep. Too early, and there's not a lot of fields that are.
That's right then.
How much TMR do we have left? Yeah, I mean, that's... Might have to go sell it another place, but... Definitely. Let's see. Prices. I mean, the animal dealer is still reporting at 92, but it might not be.
Shows a 93 for me.
The animal dealer for TMR?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see 92 on mine. For sell.
Montana hay at the bottom is 92.
Yeah, I see that as 91. Weird that you're seeing different prices.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, the animal dealer. I don't know. Does this update? You would think that this would update.
But for me, it shows the highest price in January at 105.
Right. But there's a problem with that. Is December showed the price should be at about 98.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that it's low means that because we have a price rebalance mod, so my XYZ price rebalance mod, blanket changes the price of everything. When the map generates that graph, I don't know what controls that graph because all of the prices, like when we sleep to January, I can almost guarantee you that 105 is not right. Which is why I'm selling it now, because it's like it might be a little higher, you know, and like right now we're at 92, it might be like 95. But the fact that like it's reporting as 105, it's like no, it's actually not. Nor do I know why the animal dealer is paying over 5 times the amount of everybody else. That doesn't make sense to me.
Mhm.
So I don't like. I've been through the XMLs. I've been through that. That animal dealer is a base game thing, and I didn't see in there that the price scale was 5, right? Because that would be a multiplier. Price scale 5 means 5 times. Because 1,000 liters of TMR, like I'd have to go through my rebalance mod. Like the price per liter of TMR is not super duper high. But like the fact that the fermenting silos are like 18, 19 means that to me is where they should be. Because those are probably all price scale 1. So the Montana Hay Company, that's definitely on the that's definitely a thing that the map has. Versus the animal dealer, I think is a base game. I'd have to look at the XMLs, but I remember looking at the XMLs and not seeing a 5x multiplier. Like price scale was not 5. I would have caught that, and I would have not had that. Because obviously, if it exists, we are going to use like the higher price. That's just, you're not going to voluntarily sell it for less. So it's like, no, I don't like money. I don't want, I don't want that. It's like, no, you sell it for as much. So that's why I tried when I edited the map. I was like trying to go through every little thing to make sure there wasn't anything like that. Other than the ones that I included, which is like the tree. That I included just as a failsafe. And I am resisting just using the trees to win the game. Oh, let's go sell this. So this is 1 whole season's worth of TMR. And as soon as that manure hits to about 1 million liters, 1,500,000, we want to drop all that off in the fertilizer maker, where like the one that's kind of near our park bench, not the liquid fertilizers. Because then when we sleep to January, that will be making fertilizer, which we then can move to the liquid fertilizer crafter to make liquid fertilizer. And then fertilizer, like liquid fertilizer, the price starts going up dramatically in like, I want to say like April-ish? April, May? Right around planting. Yeah, entire year's worth of TMR gonna get us about $1 million. It's a good haul for all the processing. I mean, all the farmers that we stole all that straw from were like, "Where do you get all that?"
I think we have about 1 million liters of manure now.
Yeah, if it's about 1 million, you can bring it on over to the fertilizer maker. Because it's not that expensive. It just takes a lot of time to sit there.
Yep.
The manure seller. One of the things I didn't think to edit the discharge rate. I would have changed the discharge from 1,000 to like 10,000. Who's gonna buy like 1,000 liters of manure? Like, even if you spread it on your fields, It would take a lot.
I'll just park it here. You can put it in where you need to.
Manure. Do.
I have that on still.
And take solid fertilizer. 500,000 liters of solid fertilizer, which is a pretty damn good amount of solid fertilizer. Here, this is the liquid. So we take the solid, we add some water, and we get liquid. But it doubles the volume, right? So you're just doubling the amount you get. It costs some money. Doesn't cost a lot. I didn't make this super expensive because you're literally just adding water. But yeah, the solid fertilizer sells for whatever amount. And then you can take the liquid and then sell it for a little bit more than twice what solid fertilizer is. A little bit more lucrative to do this with the liquid. But the liquid is nice because we're actually, we've got a sprayer that we can then also use. So we don't have to buy fertilizer. We can actually sell fertilizer. All it costs us is a little bit of money and a lot of time. Back. Oh, you're full. I had no idea you didn't store. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well. So the fast one, I added, this is the normal recipe. I added this one, which is faster, right? It's 100 times the cost, but like 50 times the speed. So it costs a lot of money, $6,000 a month, but it will make it fast. So what we can do, rather than sleep a whole month, because that's not going to take that long. What we can do is just sleep till like noon. here. And it's just about done. So here, here. Quick, cheeky.
Cultivate contracts. Ben and Walter. Harvesting for Walter and plowing for Walter.
Well, we want, grab that red tank. Grab a tractor in that red tank that's behind me.
Yep.
And, oh.
You know where you're taking it?
Filling it up with fertilizer. Why is this? That sucked. So, grab this. Liquid fertilizer. The tank is only going to hold 100,000. And I mean, there is another tank we could buy. Which I think we might have to. But it's an unwieldy, like, the 53-foot Brotec trailer mod that adds an unreal tank for 1,000,000 liters. And that trailer is just really hard to manage because it's so big. But if we look at prices, solid fertilizer, you can see pretty decent prices, right? $819. Well, that's not going to cut it because that's a fertilizer processor. But yeah, the bulk fill station, these are cheap. So we're going to need to plop down like a sell everything thingy, right? Because for some reason, there's no other places to sell fertilizer. So let's look at liquid fertilizer. Somewhere in here. There it is. You can see Fieldwork Fill Station. It's $1,000 for 1,000 liters. So it's almost $1 per liter. So this 100,000 liters in this trailer, that's going to $100,000, right? So, but you can see in June, the price is way better. Like way, way, way better. So if we go, so there's my 100,000. which is not a lot. I don't know how we can make that better, but field work fill station. But if we had to sell everything, let's see, purchase, construction. Go to the way to the end of the line. Container tools, selling points. Sell everything XL. This is like the XL is just it's just a really long, I don't know. Maybe if you had like multiple wagons, like if you had a green thing that had multiple wagons. And I'm pretty sure you can see FG sell everything. Because when I went through all of these, I made sure that they were not, the price scales on them was not out of whack, right? So I made sure that the prices would be reasonable. Okay, well, let's just blompity blomp this thing. And then go here, and then that. Now, if we look at the menu, sell everything is a little bit more, right? Because the fieldwork fill station, it's 10% less to sell. It's 5%. It's 5% less to buy, but it's 10% less to sell. So you cannot infinitely buy and sell and make money. That was the reason I did that. So this should allow me, hopefully, not sure where the trigger is on this trailer. Okay, so there's 119,000 bucks. But in terms of volume, we want to wait until we have maximum. So if we go to purchase, and we go to low loaders, this one here. Because if we look at the tanks, I forget what tanks, barrels. These, so these are like the modded versions, and they cap out at 100,000. There's literally nothing you can do. I would have loved to have taken this one, liquids handling truck train. Which is this mod does the thing, but I've been very, very tempted to edit the truck train mod and add an FG version that just goes nuts with the size. So we take this and we go liquid tank unrealistic 1. No, unrealistic 1. Only 250,000 liters. Tipper body is 1 million. But liquid tank is only 200. I thought for sure that was 1 million. Damn it. I'm gonna have to edit that mod, 100%. The liquids handling truck train mod. It's a great mod. They did a great job on it. 100%. They even have a little bit of unrealistic values, but having it cap out at 100,000 is like, let's cap it out at 1 million. How about 10 million? Like, if we're going unrealistic, let's really go unrealistic. Okay, so the difference between the Judith Plains edit, there is no other liquids that it introduces, right? There's a capacity difference, but yeah, I'm just gonna have to edit it. If anybody's interested in seeing how that happens and what the edit, like what it takes, I would be more than happy of showing the process that it takes, or that the process that I go through to do it. It's depending on the edit, depending on what you're trying to do, it's fairly straightforward. So do we have a roller? I think we have a roller.
Do we?
I thought I edited a roller. I thought I edited this mega roll. Made it to be faster, but maybe not. Could always get the invisible roller, but I don't know why they did that. But yeah, I thought for sure I edited the roller, but apparently not. Another one I thought I edited. The weeder. Even though I'm not worried about weeding because I have weeds turned off right now. But yeah, so I haven't seen anybody mention they want to notice that. So tank trailer mod FG version. I've been resisting trying to make a new version of every single mod we use, so anyway. Some of the older, like this Case IH Magnum tractor mod, right? The base game updated all of their prices. So, like the 9RX, 545,000. This is more than it was in FS22, right? Case IH Quad Track, 685,000. That is insane. 778 horsepower. Wow, that's a lot. This was my go-to. There's a mod, the 8RX. There was a mod that overhauled the horsepower on this. This was my favorite tractor from FS22 with a modded version because you could have like 1,500 horsepower, and it was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. But anyway, so the tanker situation, I'm gonna need to hold off on. Let's dump the rest of the solid fertilizer in. Fortunately, when I edited this, it didn't. So the liquid fertilizer offload from here. Stop. Brutal. All right, this is the super expensive one. We're going to turn this one off. $18,000 a day. We don't need that right now. We don't really need the slower one, but right now we are in December. What else can we do? Is there anything else we can do right now? How long have we been? 4 hours. How much time you got left in you, Z? Are you ready to...
Oh. No. I'm not working tomorrow, so...
Oh, right, you're on vacation. Shit.
Yeah.
So, let's... Let's do this. If you want to take a quick break, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save it, exit, update that mod, kind of show that whole process of updating that tanker mod, and then I'll upload that to the Google Drive, and then we'll join back in. And I know like nobody asked me to do that, but if we want to like sleep for multiple months, I want to be able to like utilize that time with the tankers to be able to like load more and more and more material. So we're gonna jump in here.
Okay, I'm off.
Oh, even loading the menu is just like, ugh. Okay. And then we're gonna quit. And my poor computer's like, what are you doing? All right. Now I'm gonna switch to the desktop mode. So here we are, blank slate. How do we update this mod? We want these things to be higher capacity, and that's like we want to also change the discharge speed. And keep that in mind. If you change the capacity of something, you want to change the discharge speed. Otherwise, you're going to be taking forever and a day to unload something. So what I do is first we go to the mods directory and we say, okay, which mod is it? We have to find all of the FG. The reason I do this is not because I'm claiming ownership of them. I assure you, the original mod authors get all of the credit for the work. The reason I did that is those are just the ones that I've edited. Otherwise, I look at this and go, which ones? Okay, so this was the liquids handling truck train mod. This one here, liquids handling truck train. So I copy that. I can't remove it because we have those in the world, and you don't want to remove a mod that you have because the game will likely not allow you to load it won't allow you to load a world unless you go in and manually edit. So I have a mod stage directory, right? So what I do is you go to 7-zip. I have 7-zip installed. You extract to that directory, and this is just my process. This is what I do. You can come up with whatever you work. Then I push that into the original zips directory, right? I don't delete it. I'm going to do the same thing to this one, and this one, because those are also ones that I've edited, but not just this time. So the other thing I want to do is I go in here and I grab this text file, and then I go down to here and paste, and then this is going to be FG_. And again, the reason I do that is like, okay, I've edited this one. This is a custom version. And it just allows me to keep track of all of that. And there's a reason I do that text file. And if you look at the text file, this file exists to make zipping the mod easier.
The reason I do that, I will show you in a second. So now we say, what do we do? Well, what is it? Why are we doing extra fill types? I got to check this really quick here because this. Okay, so this is adding more fill types to the liquid, so that's fine. That's when you click on the tank and you see all the fill types on the bottom. That's where it's pulling that from. Because if we look at the tanks, I can guarantee you that rather than specify each fill type, the tanks say, "Oh, which fill categories can I load?" So now we look at the tanker. So this Anthem, I believe this one is the front-mounted one, and then the rest of these are just like whatever. So I grab all of the XMLs and I load them in a text editor. And then I go to the mod description. Those people made the mod, but I still add my name on there because reasons. So liquids handling truck train, I'm going to add FG on there. This name is a little bit on the long side. I bumped the version. Even though it's a different mod, I still bumped the version. I don't like the liquids handling truck train. I'm going to just liquids truck train. And there's usually a change log in here. So we're going to do change log 1.1.0.0 FG addition increase storage capacity options, increase increase discharge speed. So I didn't want to do a whole lot. I didn't want to change a whole lot. I just like these are going to be capacity options. You know, we're gonna add higher capacity options. But I'm not uploading this to the mod hub, right? This is somebody else's work. I am going in and I'm tweaking it a little bit. So I can't upload it to the mod hub because it's their, 3D models and all of that. So, so then we go. So you can look at it. There's a truck. There is the barrels. The barrel is just, remember the category I clicked on? That was the trailers. The trailer liquid. For some reason they call them barrels. You have the MKS 25, MKS 8, and the Mega tank. That was the front mounted. This, I believe, is the front mounted tank. This is the new thing they added, because that is a max capacity of 40 or 20,000, which that works. So the Anthem tanker is the truck. So this is the truck. And the truck train, that is just the fact that you've got multiple pups that you can add to this. And then we go down here and we say, okay, our main point is we want to change a couple things about the storage capacity. So we don't need the design. We don't need to edit any of the colorations, anything like this. Where, pray tell, Anthem tanker is this? Where is the fill unit at? Design. Yeah. VS Code really does not like when you have these. It's just like, oh, instead of collapsing the entire lights thing, it's like it just does it up to the comment. I don't know why it does that. It's annoying. In here somewhere is motorized. That's the motor. This is obviously a vehicle, drivable. There's a fill unit. So, fill units, this is where you get all of the different capacities, right? Capacity. And you have diesel, because this is a vehicle. So it holds 606 liters of diesel and then 4,000 liters of air for whatever reason. And then 8,000 liters of stuff. But you can see the fill type categories. It's not fill types, it's fill type categories. And that's important, right? Because it takes all of those. And that's why there's that fill types XML that defined extra stuff for the liquid. So it's just included all of those. So that way, the trailer is actually able to do all the things. And you can see dischargeable here, dependent configuration. This is the first time I've ever seen that tag. But this is saying use index 1 of dischargeable. Use index 2, use index 3. And if we go to dischargeable, fill trigger vehicle, fill trigger liters per second, we are going to increase that. And here's your dischargeable, 1, 2, and 3. This is where you get the faster and faster discharge rate, which is vitally important, especially when you have really large tankers. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this entire thing, the configuration to / fill unit configuration. We're going to copy this. We're going to paste it in, and we're going to set this. What would be a good? We have 40,000, and then we're going to do 250,000. Okay. And then the price is going to be like, let's do 30,000. And then this, we sent to 250,000. Allow AI unloading. This is an important value. Update mass false. This means that whatever's in here is not going to add to the weight of the vehicle. If you don't do this, and you do this, the vehicle will not move when it's full, because it will weigh so much it will not move. So if you have unrealistic capacities, you 100% want this. And then we can specify our own discharge configuration, which is really nice. So we can add one of these, and we can say empty speed is going to be 25,000. Right? A 10-second empty speed on this. And it's the same trigger, because you can only ever have one trigger active at a time, but because when you specify this, it will index into this and say, hey, we just want number 4. This is a very nicely made XML. They did a very, very good job with this. So this here, fill unit index, this is an index into this. So 1, 2, 3. And then you don't want to reorder your XML. You don't want to reorder your fill units in here. If fuel and then air and then cargo is the order, you don't want to then add one that's like air and then cargo and then fuel. That would be very, very bad. Very, very bad. You don't want to do that. Keep them in the same order. Okay, so this now, again, fill unit index, that's very important. Can discharge at ground, blah, 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 allow AI discharge. This is very, very good. And then obviously the discharge, it's not adding an extra price, because this is what's specifying. Okay, and the other thing that I sometimes miss is whether or not the selection of the fuel unit is done with this interface, right? Because sometimes most of the time it's this. You're just adding the configuration. And then sometimes there's actually a different category that does it. And so sometimes I miss that. And it's just like, it's annoying. But it doesn't look like that's the case. So that adds a 250,000 liter option to the truck version of this, which we don't have a truck version. Okay, so that's the truck. So the 25, this one here is the longer version of the tank. Right? So that's the one we want really to add a couple things to. The front tank, I think it'd be fun. Oh yeah, I want to open Anthem. Yeah, I add an FG to the name just because when you're in the menu and you're like, which one is which, it can be confusing. So again, I'm not doing it to claim ownership of it. I'm doing it to it's just to try to keep track. Because when you have 30 or 40 mods configured and customized, it's a little rough. Okay, so this is the front. This is the front tanker. It'd be fun to have a crazy version of this too. So this maxes out at 20,000. Let's make one that's 2 million. Because why not? Right? Why not? And then just make it really expensive. 25,000 for that option. And then we want to discharge it faster. And this is obviously we don't have any fuel, we don't have any air for whatever reason. It's just the tanker. So all of the fuel unit indexes is 1 because there's just one of them in here. So we have to add a dischargeable on this. And then this is going to be 50,000. It's going to have 2 million in it. We're going to want it to be decent. Okay, so water trailer. Interesting. Why is water trailer a separate? I don't know why. But these will be half of the empty speed, maybe? Still fast. I mean, 25,000 a second that's a lot of material. And the configurations, this is where you could have a configuration explicitly for fill unit, but it looks like it's pretty normal. Okay. This would be a really good mod to use as an example of how really to manage this well. 2 million. This %S is the param, right? Capacity 2 million. Okay. And make sure I change the name. Yep. The next is going to be MKS8FG. Same thing. They did a great job on it. I don't need to change anything else. So this is the shorter boxed version. So there's the 1 million capacity. Obviously it needs to be more expensive. Water trailer, yeah, look at that. 15,000. No. To fill units. We're gonna fill this. If we're gonna fill 1 million liters of water, we better fill it faster than 1,500. That would be rough. Okay. And then again. The fill trigger vehicle, this is a new specialty or a new specialization, I think, with FS22. I did not ever see a tag like, or 25. I did not ever see a tag like this with FS22. So this specialization feels new to me, where you're actually able to have the vehicle trigger its fill unit, right? It's indexing into the fill unit, and it's telling me how many liters per second. Okay, let's make sure I edited the. Yep. All right. Now the 25 is last. Now this is a big one. The dolly option is I'm gonna try not to break that with whatever I do. Lights, we can minimize that. We don't need to worry about hoses or animations. Foldable, we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, this has the dolly lock, which is very handy. It's one of my favorite parts about this mod. You can lock the dolly. It's really nice. So the fill unit is going to be pricey. But, and you can add as many of these as you want, right? I'm just adding one extra because I could so out through here and be like, okay, here's a 100,000, here's a 250,000, here's a 500,000, here's a million, here's 2 million, blah 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 blah. Right? You can do that. You can add as many as you want. And by all means, if you want the practice, you can do that. I, however, I'm just gonna go gangbusters and go, hey, we're gonna have a 10 million liter version of this. The update mass is already false, so that's done for us. Let's do this, and you can make it. You can add the price because when you're selecting it, that's the price when you're changing the options. That's where that comes from, and so you can make this cost $1 million if you want. Like just this option cost $1 million. To try to offset if you're unhappy with the balance, you can edit it and say, hey, it should be more expensive. I'm just trying to do this. Oh, you have a random R in your code. That's an interesting empty speed. Not sure where they got those values. 1625, 3125, 6250. What is the significance of those values? Those seem to be really specific for some reason. Anyway. Okay. Discharge node configuration. Let's make sure this is on 4. I just want to verify here. 10 million. 10 million. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why water trailer has a separate specialty than just regular fluid. Like why is there a water trailer specialization? Okay. So this is essentially like all you need to do to edit these. Let's make sure I did add FG, right? And you can edit like in the base here, you can edit, no, where is it? There it is, the price. So you can edit the base price, right? You can edit the base price, and then you can edit all of the configurations and how much those cost, if you wanted to rebalance those. But again, this is somebody else's like mod, so I don't upload these to the mod hub at all. They are available to patrons and channel members on my Google Drive. You can download them and use them, but yeah, they're not meant for mass distribution, because they're separate from that. Okay. Yeah, they did a phenomenal job. This is a very, very well done mod. All right, so now now we get back to the text file that I made. And the reason I make that text file is to zip these up. You don't right-click this and add to zip, right? Because that would make the folder the base of the zip. You don't want to do that. You want the files to all be a part of the zip. And if you right-click a file, whatever file name you right-click, that's the name of the zip by default. So if I send a compressed file, boom, right there. I don't have to do anything else, which is why if you look at all my mods, there's a text file with the name of the mod. The game just ignores it. It sees it, but it just ignores it because it just ignores text files. But it just makes it so I don't have to fiddle around with the naming and copy the folder and paste it over here. It ensures that the file is always exactly the same name with the same capitalization and everything. So that's the only reason I do that. So I'm going to upload this to my Google Drive. Oh, okay. Just got to make sure to do it like really well. There we go. And now we go to, and we move it into the mods. And I have my mods on a separate, like, I had to go in and edit where my mods are because stupid Microsoft, like, automatically is trying to sync my documents directory for OneDrive. And it was literally all of the mods go into the My Documents folder. So it was trying to back up to the cloud all of my mods, which there are gigabytes worth of mods in here, right? The map alone is over a gig. So it was literally trying to back those up onto OneDrive. And I'm like, that is just really annoying. So you have to go in and you have to edit where that is pointing. So the other thing I want to very quickly take a look at is the custom This is the SM82 here. This is the plow that I told you I was trying to customize with no collision, and the wheels have collision. So is there I don't think. I would have to look at the schematic or the schema for wheels to see if there is a flag for collision. But what's weird is the collision for the wings doesn't exist for the wheels. That's what's weird. Because I tested it early today. It was the first thing I tested. So like the wings that drop, those wheels, those tires did not have. At least they didn't have collision with the player. But anyway, and I'll just show you. I'll just show what I did really quick with that. So the Giants editor, SM80. What is that? Updated version. Giants editor, updated version. Oh, I have to log in, of course. I wonder what changed. Not sure what changed. I'll be curious. Okay, so here is that plow. Now you can see none of the tires are in there because remember the tires or the wheels, whatever, they're added by the game, right? The nodes are here. So you can see this rigid body collision. I have specified the collision on these. 2100 is terrain and road, right? But I also did it to this one. So I don't know why I was running into the tires here, because this is the only thing. Like the thing phases through matter like crazy. It's awesome. But except for the tires, the 6 tires that are on the front here, the only ones that didn't do it. And the other wrinkle to this, by the way, if you haven't noticed, is all of the names of everything are in Spanish. So, because that's how my life works. And they're all in Spanish. So these support columns here, these back here, these are also, I removed all collision completely from these. There's no reason why these should collide with anything. So yeah, see, like this, there's no, you have each side that has the column. I removed that. That doesn't have a collision, believe it or not. The actual tines that go into the ground do not have a collision on anything, which is kind of funny. It's literally the only thing in the thing that should have a collision. But this here is the particles. This is what generates the little smoky, dusty particles here. The work area is what defines the work area. But yeah, like where there's no collision there. This is the only thing I left. So this little bit right here, the supports that drop plus this back is the thing that's left that collides with everything. Right? So when you drop it on the ground, when you drive by something, because it's the thing right behind the tractor, so that still collides with all the things. But everything else, there's no like what defines this? Because this is set. The whole thing is already set to 2100. So I don't know. Because this is not set to rigid body. Rigid body is what, like, where you get the collisions from. So it should already, you should already set not colliding, but it's the column, like the supports. So I would, yeah, I would have to just eliminate those tires, and I really don't want to do that. Like I don't want to do that. Right. These are the tires. These are the connection points for the tires. And there's obviously no collision with this because they're just points. They're just hard points to attach the tire to. So I would have to figure out if the wheel specifications to all of those points, if there's a tag, an unused tag in the thing that can specify like collision flag or something, or collisions equals no, or collision equals false, or whatever. Because yeah, the only thing that, if you're driving down the road, the only thing that will collide with trees and fences and all of that are the tires in the front. So yeah, anyway, that is an ongoing process. I'm going to have to dig into that. But we have now the updated mod, the tanker mod, that is good to go. And I'm really curious if anybody wants to poke and see what the new version of the Giants editor actually like does. I'm curious to see what it does. This game uses downloadable content which is not installed. What are you talking about? What? Liquid's Truck Train, FG. Okay. There should be another one in here. La, la. I didn't. Let's make sure that I didn't cut it, because I do that all the time. I cut when I want to paste, and it's just annoying. Did I cut it, didn't I? I did. God damn it. Quit. This is why I save the original zip. Yeah. I meant to copy it, not cut it. Right? That's what I meant to do. That's funny. I do that all the time in Factorial. Oh my god, it was my poor brain. My poor brain. Multiplayer, create. There. Alright, now I've got to go find. Just not select the wrong thing. I do need to clean out the ones that I'm not using. There it is. I try not to put the F now. This is a new thing. I try not to put the FG in the front, because now they're right next to one another, right? I made that mistake a few times. But anyway. Alright, so liquid structuring FG. I think that's the only mod that's... Yeah. And then all of that is good to go. And start. And here we go. Now, let it chill for a second. And we are going to purchase trailers. No, they're probably not. No, they're not in there. We gotta go to barrels. Remember, they're barrels for whatever reason. So now I'm looking at this name down here for the FG. That's the important thing, is the FG. So this is the big one. FG. We want... The dolly system is fine. That's a beast. That is a beast. Look at the... Jesus. We'll set up... Oh, there's a Z. Excellent. Okay. Nice wheels. Capacity. 10 million, please. All of the millions. Okay, plastic. We want tank color. Oh, we're gonna mix and match here. There we go. Design is going to be black. Chassis is going to be black. Hub. Can I do this? Yeah. Rim. Black. This is the be-all end-all of tanks. And we're gonna buy it outright. And then we're gonna go here. No, I didn't mean to hit tab. We're gonna grab this. Whoa! Oh, I thought I was connected. Actually, what I should put it over here. And this is why it's a truck train, because you can just daisy chain a bunch of these together. All right. The reason why these are two different colors, my original intent was the red one would be for like chemicals, and the white one would have been like for milk, water, and edibles, like oils and whatever. But with the higher capacity version, you probably want to change that up. I could still get a neutral color version, like a white version for food, but right now I don't think we need the experience. Driving through the corn, do they? All right. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Meant to do that. Now. Sell. Sell. Okay. Then we want purchase weights. There we go. Just like that. Only took, what, 20 minutes maybe? And I could get the front mounted one and really go ham, because that, what I do, $1 million on that? I just kind of went crazy with that. But the front tank is going to be handy, because if we're ever like fertilizing or whatever, and you know we need more, you can just throw that front tank on. Good to go. But this will test like the fill rate. I'm really hoping that fill trigger vehicle is the value that it uses in terms of like how fast it goes, and not the building itself, because the building itself can also define like how fast. So I don't know which version it's going to take. So let's see. So right now it's the building. It's 100% taking the building's value. So I should have updated that damn mod. Because this is one of my customized FG liquid resin. So the fact that that is so damn slow, it's just annoying. I don't know if this would be like what the point of this is. But this is to unload. So my guess is this was for water, for offloading water. That's my guess. Oh my God, this takes so long. I don't even need this running. How did we do for over here? Not sure why there's some... It sounds like there's like a heart monitor over here. Or some like... It does not sound like a fertilizer maker. How did this do the last bit? So, we're just about to end year one. Yeah, I should have... I should have edited the damn fertilizer thing. I was thinking too much of the plows and stuff. Any contracts? We have a few.
I can do some cultivating.
We could plow 20. Well, 26 is kind of far away. Harvest. We don't have a corn header. Well, I mean, we could buy a corn header. That's not a problem. But yeah, we could cultivate. Cultivating 46. Could accept this. Because Ben, yeah, we need those. And then we can go purchase. Another Bednar. That way. We could do two at once. Pick up the other one. If two of us do it, we'll be able to knock it out real fast.
Oh yeah.
So Z, what kind of preferences do you have in terms of like, because I remember coffee was like, I like fields that are like not square, not rectangle. So do you have like, do you like a lot of?
Anything I can automate, I just let the AI go.
Okay, so you're yeah. So I would call that like preferring nice square or rectangular fields that you can have multiple AIs working against. Because that's what I would like. And not really having to worry about the damn AI workers all the time. Like, oh man, this one got hung up on a fence post. This one like. Okay, where are we going? We are going. We're gonna pass it.
I'm not following any lines here. There's no steering assist or anything like that here.
Well, there should be.
Oh, I'm not doing it. To me, that's quicker. It just seemed that way, but... And when it's a contract, it doesn't matter what the field looks like.
Yeah, but I understand that.
If there's no harvest or anything you get from it...
You gotta take pride in your work.
In real life, yes. In a game.
I don't know. Walter is gonna judge you harshly.
Oh, yeah.
But like, if we're both working a field, it would be nice to be using the same settings on the field, so we're not ramming into one another.
It's no automatic. I'm not doing this automatically.
Well, I'm not hiring a worker, but just having a steering assistant.
Yeah.
So what happens if you have a cultivating contract, but you actually start using a plow? Does it know the difference?
I have no idea. I never tried. I must say, I felt like a farm manager on Tuesday. I think I had about 6 contracts at the same time with course player running on them.
Nice.
AI workers.
Yeah, it can be fun managing all of that and just be like, all right, you're doing this, you're doing that. Single player, I think, I don't know, maybe did they change the number of AIs that you can have at once? Because I know in single player it was like 8. You couldn't hire any more than 8 AI workers at a time. But in multiplayer, if you have like multiplayer game, it's less. It's like 4.
Yeah. I don't know. It was challenging on some of them. I found one of them far away in a forest.
You know, he's taking a break. You know, he was still clocked in, so...
He was still trying to drive forwards. He was probably knocked, of course, by a bale or something like that. It was a bailing contract.
Yep, that can happen. Or they try to swerve to avoid it, and they're just like... They never can recover.
Yeah.
Really? I hit B. I 100% hit B. God, I hit it again. Why is it doing that?
can.
All right.
What's the other one?
106. That's so far away. Oh.
Is it?
I mean, if you want to hammer it out real quick, I mean, you could probably nail that in no time.
That shouldn't take long at all.
Um,
And it's one extra job for that guy. And it should be a quick job as well for that guy. The quicker they are, the better.
Yep. We're gonna do this one, and we're gonna do this one. Because I want to try. First, I love. We just get done cultivating it. We hand in the contract, and it's just the field's full of weeds. It's like instant weed growth. It's just like, oh. Because one of the headers that I got, I don't know if it's going to work with the Colossus harvester. So I'm going to test that. One aspect of this game that's really funny that they haven't implemented or worked on after all these years is a simulation or I don't know what's the right word, but like you're driving these tractors with these enormous tires, right? These super big tires. You hit a bump and your tractor bounces as if like
Yep.
And in my mind, I'm like, the tire, there's nothing in the game where it simulates the tire like springiness, bounciness, whatever you want to call it. Like there should be some at least bounciness to the tire. Like it should be able to absorb some amount of bumps.
And as if there's no weight to the tractor as well.
And the same with like trailers. Like I just went over the train tracks with that trailer, and the back end bounced up. Like it was like, wouldn't that thing weigh a few tons? Like,
yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do purchase.
It's like drive beyond horizons. It's absolutely mental.
There we go. Corn header. There they are. There. So I reduce. I mean the Titan corn header is cool and all, but like you can't fold it. It doesn't fold. So that's why I like this one, because this one folds. 12 meters wide. This is not bad. It's not as big as the Titan header, but it is 10,000 times better to move around. So we're gonna grab one of these. They ain't cheap. I made them expensive. Just reasons. But they're way better than one of these. Because if we look at combinations, obviously you need a header trailer for it. It's like, oh, I don't want that. Okay. One of the other things I want is a tedder, because I want to test when I drop the straw from the corn. Right, it's gonna drop as like corn stock. It's a custom type of fill type. I don't know what you. One of the type. I vaguely remember editing that, but I might have edited that after we started. But we'll test it. Yay, I can attach. Yay. Okay. So this 78. Now we might not be able to TED it. Because the field, but we might be able to. And I want to.
Anything I should bring over?
Yeah, we need a tractor and one of the trailers, Titan trailers, for the actual corn.
Yeah.
But I can buy the tedder here. Yeah, we need a tractor. And we're gonna need a forge wagon as well. Purchase header. We don't need a really big one, but wow, Colossus pack. 17-meter wide header. Why not? Like, why not?
Actually,
Wait, what's that?
a separate tractor on it.
Okay, and then this jet black. This jet black. Okay. And why? What are you? Why? What happened to my line? That's really bothers me. The line's just like, why? What? Why are you missing those values over there? Yeah. Was it? I can't remember. It was the header. Was this header 12 meters or 13? Now I have to effing. 12 meters. That's what I thought. Why was this thing set to 12 and a half? That's really weird. Well, these rows are going to be all discombobulated. There we go. I should have done 2 headlamps. Otherwise known as turn rows. Would have been very handy.
Use the tether first.
Yeah, just like don't pick a spot and just do a little bit and then grab the forage wagon and pick it up and see if it turned it into straw or if it's still corn stalks. Because if it's corn stalks, like that's, but it should change the, like, it's a dark orange because corn stalks is a unique item. It's got its own texture. So if it works, it should have changed. It should change color.
Well, I think it lights the color a little bit anyway.
Well, it does that with grass because it changes it to hay. So it does. It wouldn't, if it's the same material, it wouldn't be any different in tone, in hue.
No, the color doesn't change.
God, I could have sworn I changed that because I was like, I need to find a way to convert these into back into strong, because as corn stalks, it's not really useful. Maybe there's a... I mean, it could change it, but it's... They're heading out. We'll just refresh. Give me another view. Why not? So let's look. Darn.
It doesn't really seem to do what I expected to do either.
Fortunately, all they did was they used the hay texture, and I think they just made it a little oranger. Oh. But yeah, grab the forge wagon and just scoop a little bit of this up. Did you... Okay, so where is the other field? I can't remember. Fucking autosaves. Jesus. Cultivate. Oh, you did the cultivating one. Excellent.
Yep.
62 was the other one. Okay.
Corn stalks.
Yeah. Damn. I might have changed it and been like, why am I doing this? Literally. So corn stalks. I know that there's a fermenting silo. There's one fermenting silo that would allow us to use them. And that is...
We could just dump it out if we don't use it.
Map, please. My M key for some reason. It's the fermenting silo that is over by us. Somewhere over here. This is the BGA plant. What is... So, farm 132. I think. So that is owned by Walter. So a couple extra Walters and 5 actually. And that would get all of this, which is the rest of the land. So we will be able to use the corn stalks. We don't want to waste them.
Okay, I'll just pick them up then.
Yeah, just scoop them up.
No worries.
We may just have to dump them somewhere. Because down here, I'm going to think this is sunflowers. This will give us straw.
Okay.
Yeah, this is definitely giving us strong. Yeah, we might have to just dump those corn stalks at home for a little bit.
Yep.
Come on. Get me lined up. Get me lined up. There you go. So that corn, I believe, can get dropped off relatively nearby at the, I think it was Jack Daniel's place to the east. Sunflowers, I think. You have to verify with the contract. I've never delivered the goods to the wrong place, so I don't know what happens if that happens.
I suspect you just have to call someone. Been a while since they've done that. So what is that
Nope, 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 nope. Come on now. Don't, don't give me connecting. Stop with the things. No. I have to talk through everything because it's stupid. Come on now. No. Don't. There it is. The goddamn radio. sound effect on this header is horrible. I might have to look at that.
That doesn't unload those corn stalks.
You can't force unload it? Like Control I?
Yeah, that's what I did. It's not doing anything.
Where are you trying to unload it at? At the base? Or at home?
Yep.
Okay, well we have a second forage wagon, so
Oh, there we go. That's a lot.
how much did you get? Like what liters in the forage wagon did you get? I have
Well,
no
it's
idea.
96 now, but it dumped out quite a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big pile. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. It's just it's temporary.
Before here, empty. Okay, big pile. Oops.
Oh man. We turned to try to avoid each other at the same exact angle.
Yep. Straw.
Yep.
See the pile when you get back.
Nice, we can play King of the Hill.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain emptying. Because I didn't want to drag it out too far.
Didn't this song just play? Farmer's Market. Okay. Why can't it remember the last thing I clicked on? Oh, it is that one. Okay. While we're waiting here really quick, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look real quick. Yep, I didn't.
Mhm.
Why didn't I do that? It's like I looked at it and I was like, oh, I should make those straw. And then didn't do it.
Happens.
Why didn't I do that? That would have been perfect. Like soybean straw to straw with a tedder. Easy conversion. But I didn't. Well, for whatever reason. I made no way of converting those things. Because, yeah, if we look at placeables, the fermenting silo large, that I did edit. So, like, I added a bunch of stuff in here. Clover, chaff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, soybean straw to straw. Corn stalks to straw. So, the fermenting silo large has 2 recipes in there to convert it, but for some reason I didn't have the tedder able to do it, which is weird. So, is OBS gonna? Come on, OBS. Do the thing. Is it gonna do the thing? My game is like locked up. Giants.
Yep. So is it here?
It just crashed.
Yep.
The game just. Bleh.
Escape. Quit. Yes.
That is really weird. Why did it do that?
Mhm. Okay, I'm going to grab some air in the meantime.
All right.
There.
Let's see how far back it set us. This is why this is why I haven't disabled the autosave. All I did was switch the OBS to a full screen, the full screen game. That's all I did. And it was just like, no. Let's just make sure that all the things are set and the things in the set. It takes forever to start. Oh, of course it comes in and is like, hey, let's start with a different radio. Okay, where did it put me? Where did it put me? Oh, so this is still not set up, so we got to do this again. Here. Okay, that's changed again. That's back to where it was. That's back. Good. Go down here.
get any of the straw?
Yeah, I'm picking up the rest now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime. Come on. There it is. What a delay there. Like, it says you joined the server, and literally 30 seconds later, it finally does the, like, synchronization.
No. Start.
Alright. This one can be handed in. 356,000 liters of straw on that one. That was a pretty decent amount of straw. Fortunately, we don't have that. Can we?
Got it in.
Oh, come on. Really? Give it. Oh, that's a... Darn. Whoa. That turned way sharper than that. Did you go grab the... You were coming down here? There's a forage wagon over there you can go grab.
Oh, right. Okay. I didn't even see it. Where was it?
It's one more over. You didn't go far enough west. Gotta go a little further west.
Yep.
Dukes of Hazzard right over the top. So funny when I got back, being gone. I get back and she's like very happy to see me. Come over, cuddle, and then jump down and leave. And like 10 minutes later, she'd be starting to meow and she'd run up. It's like she forgot, like she just wanted to verify. She's just verifying that I'm still here. It was just like all night that happened. Even like 4 in the morning. Meow, just jump up on the bed, like make sure I'm still around. Was it dreaming?
Yep.
They're funny.
Okay.
It'll be a very antisocial cat next week. Way to put that. I could just buy this Where is it? That one over there, that giant blue tower to the east. That's the fermenting sound.
So Noah, that's the highest discount we're gonna get. There it is. Fermenting silo. Yep, there it is. Cornstalk straw. So if you want to, well, let's see how crazy it is. Hoovering up all of the.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you could just drive by the side and pick it up.
Yeah, but I want to get down the camera.
Yeah, yeah. See how little there is in the forest bag.
Yeah, that was only 110,000.
Yep.
So much. I rushed her like crazy yesterday. Didn't have any. I don't know if there's a way to force like which songs are played in what order, but it seems like each song long before it plays them.
So, shuffle?
You'd think it would, you know, because there's 20 songs plus total in 2 different directories.
Yeah.
So I split them up to like EDM to country versions. It just seems like it plays certain songs way more than others. I don't know if that's just my imagination or. You grab a tractor, hook up to that tank, and then just start filling again. We don't need to move it. We just need a tractor to trigger the filling.
Yep. Yep.
Grab whatever solid. $200,000. Nice. Stop with the. Stop it. It's actually low on water.
Yep.
Come on. You can do it. At the top of the hour, it should refill. The automatic distribution trigger. So that means like we went through a lot of water.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't help that when I rebalanced all the values in here, I didn't increase these more. Price. Fertilizer peaking until June. Only dropped 92,000 water in here. Not even close to how much it can hold. I'm gonna need another tank. Might as well buy purchase. While that fertilizer is going, I want to fill that tank up and then sleep, or then go fast forward the day. That way, it's maxed out. We can offload all of the fertilizer.
Yep. May as well.
The whole point of that tank is so we can fill it up with fertilizer, because it's going to sit with a lot. We don't want to like use it all because we're going to need it to spray, but probably get the sprayer up to like 50,000-60,000 liters. That should be more than enough for pretty much everything we need. Oh, I just realized. Wait. Funny, there's soybeans in 88 ready to harvest, but I don't think there's a harvest contract for 88. At least I didn't see one in there. But yeah, those have been ready to go for a while.
What's their contract for? 122. Soybeans.
Field 122? Yeah, that's
Left corner.
we can turn soybean straw into regular straw now.
Yep.
What? What? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. All the other water went to the fermenting silo. Woo! That took some processing power. I can tell. Yep, there's all the snow. That takes a lot of gubbin to do something like that. Oh, still going. Oh, jeez. Over 1 million meters. Pretty deep.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we didn't collect the harvesting.
We what?
We didn't collect the harvesting
Oh, whoops.
contracts. Did it now? I guess it doesn't matter when it's complete.
Yeah, we completed them. You can go to that big blue thing and grab the straw with a forage wagon. It's all converted over.
Yeah, I was trying to see that one. Oh, no.
this UFO. Might have to delete this one. It's a little too outrageous. Alright, so this tank I think is good to go. We just gotta hold on to it for a little while. Make sure all of our tractors are off, otherwise they sit idle for a month. That's probably not a good thing.
Nope. Just gonna pick up the straw and get that dropped off.
Did I buy this? Oh my god. Right. So let me just run down one of the other changes I made. One of the other customizations I did. I haven't had a chance to do it up until now. Because we've needed a thing. An animal pen. What should we call it? So rather than having, 50 barns and all that kind of stuff, I had custom animals. Super cows. Very, very expensive. Okay. So, and super buffalo, which are even more expensive because their products are even more valuable, right? So that's why they're so expensive. But if you wanted a super cow that was ready to go, right, it would immediately, it says 18 months to reproduce. So it's 18 months old, it immediately would start reproducing, even though I think its gestation is like 10 months or something like that. It's an investment. Or you could buy a bunch and then wait a year and a half before they start reproducing. But I mean, yeah, I would definitely opt for maybe the calf. If you can swing it. But they produce like it just imagine a cow like times 5 or something, right? Roughly. So I've got the super cow, the super buffalo, I've got a super chicken, which I don't think I have a pen for those. There's a thing here, but yeah, we don't own this land yet, so we don't have it. But there's a super chicken, which again, it eats a lot, right? The animals, yeah, they produce a lot, but they also eat a lot. So, like, it just scales up the production. And then there's one horse type. I didn't add a horse, but there's one type of horse that is more valuable. There's one pig. I think the Berkshire pig is valuable, and then one of the sheep is better. Can't remember which sheep it was because there's quite a few. But yeah, it's a custom animals file that adds a few more animals. That's all. And edits. And it's all good. All right. So I think on just about all we can here. There's nothing that we can plant, so let's just swing. There's really nothing we can do. Well, at least the snow isn't. It's supposed to be Montana. Snow would not be gone in February. All right.
It's almost 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too.
Yep.
I'm hungry and the cat is bugging me. So
Yes.
And you have a great birthday.
I will try, sir. You have a great evening.
Yep. Will do.
Talk to you later.
Yep. Will do. Cheers.
Cheers. All right, we are pretty good. Like we've got. Once the price starts going up for fertilizer, we'll be able to sell that for a decent amount. Maybe buy this farmstead out finally. Spread our wings a little bit. But yeah, we got another 2 million TMR. Let's look at TMR. Did that ever? Yeah, see, that definitely. Is not 105. But I would like to grab it and sell it before it loses. Brushing it. Did up the speed of this discharge? There's another reason why I have my name or my FG in there, because now I can look at this and be like, okay, this isn't the FG it is. Animal dealer, probably. I just want to sell this really quick, because if I fast forward another month, this is going to drop. Guaranteed it's going to drop. Or it's going to start dropping precipitously. So we have this land over here. Is this going to start growing at any time? I mean, it will. It's just too cold. Whose land is that? David's. We still haven't done a lot of contracts with David. We did a couple. I think Z knocked out a couple of those big contracts. But pretty sure I set the discharge rate on this at 10K. You can basically see that if you see the 10-digit drop, you just 1,000, 1,000. So it's roughly in there. I mean, I know the 1,000 way of doing things. That's a very English, like, I don't know. There must be other ways of doing that in other languages. And it doesn't really work once you get over 10. Right? You go 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, and then 11, 1,000. 11 is too many syllables. It just doesn't work as well. Like 12, 1,000, or 21, 1,000 doesn't really work. Oh. I mean, we're making headway. We're not super, like, we're not rolling in money right now. Because we still need to buy another root harvester, and you know that's 300-400 grand. That's what we planned, but. But it's better, like, if you have animals, especially if you have, like, super cows, right? Super cows, you can look in the XML, the animals XML file, or animals XML file that I include with my customized version. You can see what, like, the absolutely fully mature animals eat every day, right? Every day, I should say. It's every month, whatever. It's a lot that they eat and drink every day. So, like, the animal pens on this map are all set to, like, auto water, so that's fine. But food, you are going to need a hefty amount of food. So, as far as, like, the kind of infrastructure you would need to focus on straw, silage, and TMR to try to, maximize what you get. But what you get in return is a huge amount of product, right? Because I upped all of the output. So milk and manure and slurry are all increased in the ratio, almost the same ratio. So they're you just need fewer of them, right? So the game doesn't have to simulate. But that was 200,000 bucks, 200-something thousand. All right. I want to make sure everything here is good. Shut this all down. Because yes, it does cost money to keep them running. Even if they're not doing it. So just be aware of that. Is this full? Well, let's leave this one on. One of the things I'd like to look into is greenhouses. One of the things I have on here is the hydroponics greenhouse, which I'd like to see if we can get that to work. But we're going to need a pretty decent plot of land. I'm thinking about using this. This spot right here for it. Just greenhouses. Just shoot all the greenhouses. Because greenhouses are going to use, at least my hydroponics greenhouse uses water and liquid fertilizer. And look at that. We have liquid fertilizer in pretty large amounts. So anyway, that is probably going to do it for today's stream, everybody. I thank you all for coming by. If you enjoyed yourself, please hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron or channel member and joining me on these lovely multiplayer game streams. It's always nice. Or if you want access to all of my customized mods, customized maps, if you have a mod request, if you have a customization request, patrons and channel members. Like, it's what I do. I'm trying to make a business out of it. It is what it is. But anyway, yeah, I'm hoping to see everybody back here on Saturday, where we usually go a little bit longer and just relaxed, casual playtime. So anyway, I hope everybody has a great rest of the week. And yeah, hope to see everybody back here on Saturday.